All right. Let's go ahead and get started with a recap of what happened last time.
We went to church.
Did go to church.
You did go to church, and what else did you discover there other than a whole lot of rubble?
Uh, assassin bots.
It's true. The trees are bots.
The trees are bots, thank you. Yes, you went to a Creed chapel, as it was so called by the Major Domo, who unfortunately could tell you nothing about the actual facility or what was actually supposed to be there, only saying that there are no staff on the grounds or available. If you'll recall, there was a severely ruined interior with a pristine exterior, with a triptych that had three sconces, basically, for these tablets, one of which was repaired. There was writing across it that you did not recognize or could not read, and unfortunately, I don't think anybody took photos of. Correct me if I'm wrong.
At least he was carrying a camera the whole time.
Yes.
Thank you.
I did tick off a camera point for it. I'm pretty sure I ticked off camera points for something.
You can retroactively if you like.
He eventually double fisted on cameras.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running short on my memory storage though. I only got 2 slots left.
You also found what was effectively a graveyard in the middle of this chapel, which you messed around with and eventually had what seemed like a lot of autonomous sniper units start targeting you for fucking around with the actual. Oh god, what is it called? Inside a columnarium where they put the actual.
Yes.
The boxes.
Yep.
Just gonna put it as the
Oh,
boxes. Where you eventually were targeted by snipers because you started fucking around with the boxes, trying to open the ones that had writing on them, and presumably ashes inside them. Akira, trying to be friendly, did manage to get a tablet of sorts that gave a rough location, for which she asked, what again?
Can we talk?
In which you were given the information of a location to go so that you could potentially talk, it seems. After that, you all went to a rather disappointing movie with a rather expensive and diverse set of foods. I don't know why I'm focusing on that, my bad. Movie itself was supposed to be a historical flick that just made everyone feel a little bit on the empty side. Just bored, more than anything. After which, you all went to an art gallery that similarly left you all feeling very empty and bored. The artwork repetitive, plain, simplistic, and honestly just devoid of spirit, if that's a good way of putting it. You were also attacked by what appeared to be the purple light taking over this subaltern that was trying to explain the artworks that you all managed to dispatch rather effectively without taking too much harm, and managed to escape as it ripped its own battery pack out and detonated itself, setting the gallery on fire. We return to you in the limousine pulling up to Grand Central.
I think you forgot one very important detail, Nara.
Did I now? Go ahead.
The spoons have been stolen.
Oh, that's right. Beginning of last session. The dogs. Which which it appears have stolen people's spoons. They also attempted to rob all of you, or at least Elitzi and Blade, while Siesta basically called out their locations after merging out of a bush. That everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spoon stealing doggos.
We return to you now. Coming back from a burning gallery, slightly shell-shocked, I would assume, as the limousine is pulling up to Grand Central, saying, "We hope you enjoyed your tour." It's about
Eventful.
midday.
Oh yeah, is the smoke visible from where we are?
Thankfully not.
Well, as far as you know, we had a perfectly pleasant time.
Are you planning on leaving that out of the field report, Lucy?
I have a camera. You guys have been writing things down?
Yeah, usually.
Cameras! Why write things down when you can just see them again?
Well, presumably the person viewing the documents don't have all day.
What else are they going to do?
Can't control FO video. Can you?
Well, I think I have a little bit of a backlog to go through then.
Well, I think it's been a fruitful venture, mostly.
What say you, Jeremiah? He's exhausted.
Jeremiah's on the chair, just staring ahead.
think the sniper bots kind of shocked him.
I suppose we didn't check for concussions, did we?
Think so.
Did Jeremiah get hit or something?
Can I?
Oh, there he goes.
Sorry, I stepped away for like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Did someone try and include me already?
Yes.
Yes.
Huh?
They were asking if you were okay, considering you seem to be quiet coming back from the gallery.
Considering you were running away from sniper bots and then attacked by a different bot.
It's not been the day I had hoped.
No?
It's not been the day I had hoped for. So,
What were you hoping for?
that the church wasn't in absolute ruins, that we didn't have a handful of chassis with massive weapons and laser sights pointed at us, that we didn't get attacked while just perusing an art exhibit that we got little to no information on. I was kind of expecting, I don't know, maybe something else than getting shot and charged. But I suppose that's on me for expecting different of this planet.
I think hostilities are going to be the way of it going forward, at least for a time. But I don't think today was completely useless. I think we've got...
I don't think it was useless, just a lot.
Well, hopefully, whenever you decide to go back through the murals, you can cross-reference them with Elise's recording of the chapel. See if there's
Which
any.
I would like to get a copy of that. Would that be possible?
Yeah, doable. Easily doable.
Give me 2 seconds.
Jeremiah proceeds to pray.
It is currently midday over at rising over the city. There's a bit of activity inside of the Grand Central. You can see some of the outer guards like just nodding to you as they're making a quick outer patrol. And apparently some cargo being unloaded on the surface streets for once.
From us, or just the usual
The
happenings?
usual.
Okay. I sense intrigue over there.
More of the automated shipments.
Don't they usually come by monorail?
Oh, we definitely saw some by a motorized vehicle before. Land cars, a few trucks. Remember the highway?
That's true, but
I'm
She kinda, like,
back-
just
I'm
point-
back.
she points towards the street. But have we ever seen anything in this scale in the residential areas?
I guess not. Who feels like taking a look?
Let's go look.
Paperwork can wait.
So, heading over to where it appears cargo is being unloaded, you notice now that it's the opposite. Cargo is being loaded onto a truck. And yes, it is automated, but this doesn't appear to have come by the usual monorails, or not monorails, they're not mono, the usual railway underneath the station. It's a group of subalterns working in relative tandem to pack what look like books into crates. Said crates being lifted by kind of a pallet jack that's folding out of the truck, reaching out, lifting the pallet, and feeding itself.
What are they? Do you think they're replacing the books?
Could just be their usual stocking cycle.
Maybe, but with everything else going on, it feels a little.
Weird, yes.
I don't know how much I believe in coincidence. At least not on this planet.
Coincidences do happen.
I guess we can ask them.
No harm in trying. Maybe.
I mean, the last person we did ask attacked us.
Yeah, they did
But-
turn purple.
That's true.
Akira kind of just kind of take a step back and just step behind Blade. You got this, boss.
Blade will put her hands on her hips and just roll her shoulders before kind of walking over.
You don't get too close, as one of the subalterns that is currently in progress of assisting with the loading steps over and holds up a single hand, a slight cyan blue glow pulsing through them. Please stand back. Loading in progress.
Ah, I forgot my hard hat. I got the steel toes. That's fine.
Please stand back. Loading is in progress.
Okay, not necessarily the conversational type. What's going on? Why are we loading up all the books?
Replacement inventory has been received.
I see. Is this a language issue?
Previous, sorry, hang on. Previous products were deemed unfit for modern audiences.
There we go. Okay. I'll step back a little bit, turn back to the rest of the team. Yeah, they're getting rid of all the native language books. That looks like they have them in our languages.
Doesn't Aoi need the native books to read? To translate?
It would certainly help. I know she has a few already, but
Uh,
hmm.
hey, if the books are being replaced, can we buy the books at a lower price?
I'm afraid that that is not within my purview. Please contact customer service in order to discuss possible surplus material.
Question for you. Where are these being taken?
To the distribution and recycling plant number 776.
776. Got it. Is that far from here?
And recycle.
It is approximate. I apologize. Information no longer available.
Crap.
Stop asking questions. We'll get attacked. There are heavy machinery.
All right, I'm done.
The pallet jack just waves menacingly.
Cycling plant 776. Noted. See what we can find later.
So are they just trashing us?
Well, they're probably going to, I guess, I don't know what you do with paper to recycle it. You like mulch it, right? Basically.
Lindsay? I don't work for paper, do you?
You'll hand this over to me.
I'm asking a question. What do they do with paper? Because I, as a character, have never been planet-side, really. So she does not really know what paper is. Or have experience with it.
You just write it on it.
Yes, what do they do when they want to recycle paper, Lindsay?
You put it in the recycling bin.
Jeremiah, do you happen to know any of the process to this? Blade kind of just looking over Elitzi a little concernedly.
What you want from me? That's what I do with paper.
Unfortunately, while I do have more experience with paper, I am not entirely sure what happens to it afterwards. I know in some cases they burn it, but
Well,
they do something with
guess-
it.
hey, who wants to take it to a recycling facility later?
Maybe they
Yes.
go to a paper farm. Get released on pasture.
Yes.
Did you
Running
just say
freely
that?
through the paper meadows.
Origami cranes flying overhead.
Paper mache land.
It's beautiful.
Alright, well, we have our answer there. I'll see if I can send or get some teams sent out to maybe find it for us. Could be useful to grab some of those shipments, maybe even some of the machinery in there if we can make off with it.
It would certainly ease up print feed requirements on our end.
For sure. And I think Pappy would appreciate some help with getting the workshop set up finally. The rendering yard's been, well, will be useful, but It'll help us to have some better supplies on missions.
Well, I don't know about you, but I got some errands to run.
Errands.
Errands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raise an eyebrow at her.
Well, is there anything else we need to do, ma'am?
No, I'm just. I mean, I guess you can do a little bit of shopping inside the station. I just. Do you? I'll go run through Silva some of what happened. I will consider leaving out the gallery fire there. But that might be important.
Unfortunately for everyone involved, there's video evidence of our transgressions and destroying of
Yeah.
cultural artifacts, even if they were mass produced.
Well,
Yeah.
A mass-produced cultural artifact is certainly an awkward conversation to have.
well.
Hmm.
Yeah, that could happen.
The fact
Did
that
it-
the factions are fighting over bodies is interesting.
Very much. That part, I'm still curious about. It feels like, I mean, like what we saw, the warden, the security force, could definitely take over for a while, but then, I don't know, it felt like they were all fighting for it. It's strange, to say the least. Did you manage to get that on film, Elitzi?
No, I
Yes, you did.
because
You didn't.
I was trying to talk to it and it lunged at me, so I think I need to look at the film again.
Doing? Well, I suppose we can all get some rest, relax a little. Either of you two have any particular plans for how you're spending the rest of your day? And she'll look between Elitzi and Jeremiah.
I think I need to lay down. It's been a long morning.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this morning.
It's midday.
Mhm.
Closer to noon, basically.
The travel time took up some.
That it did.
I can't believe the end of the day feels like noon.
I've had some days like that. Sometimes you get up at 7 a.m. and then it's 12 or 1 o'clock and it's like, all right, time to go back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Been
I
there.
had days where I just wake up and then said, alright, time to go back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where do you all end up going now that you're back at Grand Central?
I think after filling in Silva about some of the details of the little excursion, Blade will probably also hang out in like the park area.
Okay. In the park area, just giving you a quick thing because I'm gonna try and get everyone circled out for a reason. You do hear the regular calls of people missing things or losing things, and occasionally we'll see Siesta just like pop out of a bush with the sound of a boof and the rustle of leaves. It is just a constant chase around both of them.
So you occasionally see this sable dog like shoot out from under the bush, like its tail raised high and wagging and going boof, and like running off to like the other end of the clearing.
Blake's just gonna be watching for the time being, kind of enjoying the spectacle of everything happening.
Imagine yes is going, God damn it, every now and then.
Yep. Very loudly, very clearly. Jeremiah,
Hello.
whereabouts do you head? I know you said you're going to lay down, but
Yeah, back to my room.
okay. As you are heading up toward that room, Pappy actually comes kind of half coughing out of the workshop area, just waving what looks to be smoke away.
Oh. I suppose I will see how he's doing. That doesn't seem normal.
Dang nabbit!
Whoa, take it easy. What's going on?
Started taking apart that hacky frame y'all decided to bring in pieces, and it just decided to try putting itself back together.
Which putting itself back together?
Yep, been deconstructing it all day.
But,
Oh, that's terrifying.
that does not seem normal.
Seen it once or twice.
Oh,
This one's a little weird, though. Admittedly.
well, please do go on.
Oh, well, it's, Alright, simple explanation. I'm losing his accent here for some reason.
Yep.
Some kind of hybridization. They have obvious GMS tech that they're pulling from somewhere. Fresh print, fresh made. Oh, a weird serial number they got along the sides, but it's clearly mixed with the tech that's already on planet.
Alright.
They're innovating on it.
Innovative.
Uh-huh. And it's real fucking weird.
That sounds genuinely terrifying.
Yeah, you mind coming in and give me a hand with this?
I was about to go do something. How long do you think this will take?
Hopefully not more than 10 minutes. If we get unlucky, maybe a couple hours.
Oh! Well, if it gets unlucky, I could just leave.
I'd ask you not, but I'm guessing that you're not gonna listen to what I have to say about that.
Well, let's just go take a look.
Yep. So, making your way into... Do you call anyone else to get in on this, by the way?
Am I supposed to?
I'm just asking to you.
It's up to you.
Will people be mad if I don't?
Probably not,
It's up
but
to you.
it's up to you.
I'll go alone for now, but if I need backup, I'll call someone.
Okay. So, making your way into the workshop / print area, it's clearly a work in progress. There is junk all over the place as I get us over to the actual tab that I have set up for this. There is junk all over the place. There's bits of scrap here and there, metal that is just twisted and torn, clearly the remnants of of chassis that you destroyed, as well as crates coming from the No Tomorrows, clearly labeled with Union script, Union language, GMS symbols. And at the far end, what appears to be the remains of the chassis of that witch. But it's strange. There's some of the smaller subalterns that Pappy's been tinkering with and taking apart are kind of arrayed toward it. There's no activity right now, but it looks like things were scraping across the floor towards this one chassis.
Huh.
Ooh.
That seems... Are you sure all the transmitters are off on these?
Checked them twice, ripped out half of them.
Maybe we should rip out all of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's when I started cutting the other half out, and that's when this started happening.
So they're just arrayed around it?
Yeah, some of the subaltern, like upper torso, one of the arms, a pair of legs that are just standing mid-stride. One of them that's like almost entirely intact except for missing part of the upper torso. These subalterns, small drones, all of them arrayed as if they're trying to get closer.
So what is it exactly you want me to do?
Well, if you can just keep an eye on my back while I try to cut that last transmitter out, I'd be much obliged.
Keep an eye out? What am I supposed to do if something happens?
Pappy just looks at the
Fight
sear
them?
kit on the side.
Oh, good lord. You know, this thing's half on the fritz. As I pull it out of its holster.
Hey, give it here a sec. How many marks does it have right now?
It has 2 marks.
It has 2 marks. He'll just kind of tinker with it for a minute or two. Yep, bad battery.
Blow into the muzzle like a Nintendo cartridge.
No, worse. He pulls the battery package out, knocks it against the counter, blows across the top, slots it back in. There's an audible beep, 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 beep. That should do you.
Just want to point
You
out
can
that
remove 1 mark from your sear kit.
Oh, yippee!
Go ahead, King.
it's just very funny that Jeremiah was saying, I can't, it's the battery's dead, and he's like, I got it. Say no more.
Yeah, that's the difference a professional eye makes.
Alright, just keep watching them drones for like 10 minutes. I just gotta cut this last one out and it should be disconnected. Unless I missed one. Don't think so because you blew off half it, but we'll see.
Alrighty.
Where do you position yourself in the room? The room's kind of squarish, but most of it is taken up by both the printer in one side that had to be installed by demolishing one of the walls, and 2, by the chassis at the other end.
Is there any space to get on top of the chassis?
Yes, but it looks like Pappy is the one who's kind of taking that space to grind out whatever transmitter it's still working on. There are some crates behind it that are stacked up, though.
I suppose I'll try and get a higher elevation.
Okay. Do you have any skills for perception? For perceiving quiet noises, specifically?
I have. Interpret 3, Fix 2, Endure 1, and Control 2, along with edges for Guts, Flash, and Heart.
Okay. If you would like to roll something, there you might get some information.
What I mean, what would I roll for that?
Particularly
your
for
skills.
listening. There is something of a murmur through the room as you're making your way toward those boxes.
A murmur.
Mm-hmm.
Murmur. I guess I could try interpret if that's allowed.
Yep.
Cool. So that's interpret. What is that? D6s, right?
Yep. D6s.
Just 3 for interpret.
Are you adding your edge?
I don't think I have an edge that would help it.
Any edge you have, you can add. Just try and make it make sense. So
Where did
heart
we
can be.
adjust it? Okay.
So heart can work. I'd possibly take flash.
I guess I will try and use flash to try and, I don't know, quickly hone in on where it is.
Okay, I'll take that.
Alright. Rolling. A 5, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
Okay, success with consequences. The only consequence is going to be narrative.
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 Narration.
Narration.
Otherwise known as narrative complications.
So, making your way through the room, you still hear that murmur, but it is almost like a background to the other machinery that's working. Some autonomous systems that Pappy's working with that he's managed to either hack and or brought with him that's cataloging bits of equipment. You know, the sound of the printer running in the background. But just the edge of hearing as you're walking past one of these subalterns, you swear there's something whispered, crackled out across the speakers.
What? I'll take a closer inspection.
You've been sent what you heard.
Oh, that's fucking ominous.
Oh man.
As you get
Not
closer,
sure like that.
you can hear this whisper is kind of on repeat. Not any pause in between the words. It's like the words are running on one another. Sounding almost like TV static through all the other noise of this workshop. Pappy has finally clambered up on top of the witch chassis and is activating the angle grinder that he has to start cutting away some of this transmitter array that it has. The moment he does, that same passage starts becoming more rapid.
Oh.
It starts saying it faster, Jeremiah.
Uh-oh.
Not louder, just faster. And you can swear you can see this pair of legs that are standing next to you twitch.
Hey, Pappy.
Hey, give me a second. I just
Pappy!
got this sucker here. Come on. It starts growing slightly louder. I hear the creed, 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 I hear the creed.
I'm gonna draw my seer pistol and take a shot at one of the subalterns.
It goes down instantly, no roll needed. But you can see another one of them twitch.
I'll fire at that one.
You can see a different one twitch. This.
Pappy!
Yeah, I'm working on it! Twitch. The pair of legs just takes a single step forward. All of the drones in this room at once lurching towards this witch as you hear a clink as Pappy pulls something free. God damn it! Let's go deeper than I thought. Fucking piece of shit. Get out of here.
Are they still lurching towards him?
Yes. It's
I'm
every
going
other
to-
second. They like take a lurch toward this thing. Every time he like tugs, all of the drones lurch in unison. And that TV crackle static just
How,
continues coming across the room.
How many drones are in here? Do we need these? Are these our drones?
No, these are ruins. These are bits and pieces Pappy's picked up after your battles to basically research what you're up against.
Okay, I'll try and take shots at as many of them as I can.
You take the shots. I'm like no rolls needed. They're effectively stable. It's easy enough to time every time they lurch. You miss once or twice, but it hits the walls harmlessly. But they kind of keep coming. Every time he pulls something free, they lurch. They don't lurch toward you. They just lurch toward the witch.
And Pappy's on top of the witch.
And Pappy's on top of the witch. All while that
Oh.
same TV static crackle coming across.
The second that they reach the witch or start trying to climb up it, I'm going to take a shot like around the plating where Pappy is. Like not trying to hit Pappy, but like just enough to get his attention.
Oh, what the shit! I almost got the. Oh fuck!
Yo, this whole warehouse is fucking moving.
Well, I got maybe 5 cables left.
I don't know if I can take all of these guys. Every time you crank that fucking grinder, they take another step forward.
As you say that, they take another step forward on their own.
They're moving and you're not even fucking touching it!
Okay, then I'm just gonna rip the power core here.
I'll
Just
try and
gonna
shoot a
take
couple
this
more as they
nice
start climbing.
and- God dang, nice and slow here. There's a couple sounds of fiddling as you hear something go clunk, 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 clunk. And all of the drones at once collapse down. Still trying to get closer to this witch chassis, but they thunk into the ground. Each of them still having that same TV static repetition coming out of them.
I will climb down from the boxes I am on and go over to Pappy on the witch.
Pappy currently like taking cover, leaning around, looking at him. They all dead now?
Whatever you did, stopped him.
Well, I ripped the rest of the power core out. I was hoping to keep it in there, just look at how it distributed, but goddamn.
Maybe do that on something that isn't a hacking frame.
Well, I guess. I was hoping to see how that was hybridizing, because this is some funky ass shit they got going on inside here. Like, here, take a look. Even just this power port here, right? And it like grabs the side of your shoulder and hucks you down to take a look at it, nearly like
Oh.
banging your head against the frame.
Bing boom. What the fuck?
See, right here, this you'd only find on, well, different hacking frames back in Union space, right? Specifically, the X-17. Now that's a lot more of a hush-hush frame in a lot of cases, but they need this specific power distribution that you can see right here along the core channel. But if you look to the left and right, you only find that on Karakin frames for the same purpose. Did work on a Calendula type some time back, and the power draw that thing had was miraculous. But they had to stabilize it for their... Oh, what's a hootie? Stuff where it starts being a ghost.
Right. I think I've heard of that maybe in like a magazine.
Yeah, well, it's more than tabloids, all right? But you can see how it's hybridizing the tech here, because this part, I don't even recognize. This part of the housing, that's from here.
So what you're saying is, what? Hold on. I'm. What you're implying is that this is a paracausal mech, because it's using technology that this planet does not have access to.
It's either that, or they get in contact with Summit, manage to render something down, and use it for their purposes.
Maybe? I mean, the implications you're giving me about secret mechs and power distribution and everything comes from the history of Union and otherwise, I guess, humanity, to put it broadly and grossly. So this is a mech that came from the future, more or less, is what I'm hearing.
Future? Yeah, X-15 has been
Or-
around for about good
I'm
150.
sorry, not the future, but theoretically the future for this planet.
Maybe?
And we just fought this thing not but a few days ago. And this planet has not had contact with Union. Obviously.
Damn straight.
Yet when we fought it, it now has Union tech in it?
Union, Kraken, I'm seeing some Harrison-style distribution patterns?
So it's from everything. Everything
Looks like
but
it.
here.
Nope, there's some stuff from here too. This part of the housing here. Damn efficient. Looks like it's recycled materials off of building material, honestly. But it's secure enough that it's going to keep that power package undamaged, no matter how much harm you throw at it. Pretty sure a full AMR round directly into the casing is either going to bounce or deform it. Not in a way it's going to rupture it, but in a way that's going to reduce the impact on that core. It's a mix of everything. That's what's worrying me.
Happy, you want to do me a favor here?
That depends. You got coffee?
Depends. Can you look up and see if those drones are still down?
He looks around. The drones are like a foot closer.
They're just like walking in like they're on their side, but they're like doing a walking motion.
No, they're just a foot closer, in different poses than they were when he stopped looking at them.
That's
so they
lovely.
got up again.
Uh-huh.
Despite the power core being removed.
Uh-huh. Let's just go
Happy, I'm
around.
gonna be real
and-
with you. I don't think we should work on this thing anymore. This thing is giving me the heebie-jeebies. And honestly, the implications of this entire mech, not including the drone fiasco in and of itself, this mech in and of itself is a worrying discovery. Much more so with whatever the hell's going on with the subalterns and drone systems. Pappy?
Sorry, I was typing something. That TV static sound starts to increase, coming from the drones, but also bouncing off of this chassis itself. Just slowly increasing in crescendo until all the drones collapse again and just silence descends.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right indeed. I'm gonna put some more work into this after I get a few drinks in me.
Pappy, do we have a frame available?
I mean, not currently. Why? There's a couple that are on the printer that are getting completed. We're having to do last bits of assembly downstairs, but what are you asking about?
I have a strange, terrible, downright no good, awful idea, and I kind of want to let it play out. But I don't want to let it play out without some measure of security.
Alright.
I kind of want to see what those drones are going to do to this.
In the background, Jeremiah, you sense that it's very subtle, but there is that TV static sound starting up again, not from the drones.
What, like in the back of the warehouse?
Yeah, the opposite side.
Yeah, I'll turn and look.
You see the printer poking out of the wall, where it's kind of had to be worked into position. Whatever it was working on, some kind of storage solution that Pappy was rigging it, is being rolled off the line half finished.
Pappy,
I see it!
I am hauling ass out of this thing to go over to it.
Yep, Pappy is disentangling himself from the cables. You definitely get there first. You
I'll try to shut
definitely
it
get
down.
there first. It is not responding.
I'll rip the power cords.
Pappy actually does catch up to you on that and says, "No, no, hold it, hold it. You do that,
What?
you might damage it to the point where we can't fix the damn thing."
What, there's no like fucking general plug or something that we can just unplug?
These things are specialty equipment.
So what, we're just gonna let it run unmanned?
I'm thinking we have to. Can you see whatever the command line is? Fuck it. Like, tries shoving you aside, starts tapping on the console. Yep. Some kind of priority order. Pushed it to the top of the queue. Huh.
Can I use liturgics on this?
What does liturgics do?
You have specific experience with strange and esoteric paracode used by Horus and similar entities, and are able to identify it whenever you see it. Additionally, you are familiar with esoteric forms of liturgicode analysis. During a rest, you may mark this aspect to initiate a short scene during which you can interrogate such code as if it were a person. The responses you get are rarely coherent, but may provide insight into the code's author or higher purpose. It is a expertise with 3 dots. It has 3 marks.
You may.
Or I'm sorry, not marks, boxes.
Boxes, yes. But you may.
I'll try and see what the fuck this thing is thinking.
Okay. How do you go about doing so?
Well, you said Poppy asked to check the code, right?
Yep, he actually looked at the command line, looking over, like, what just happened to the queue order for what's being fabricated. If you want to look into the code itself, you can plug in, tell Pappy to move so you can engage with it.
Yeah, I'll see if I can like plug in my personal data pad in.
Easy enough. This is Union Tech. You can even do it wirelessly if you want.
No, I have a feeling wireless isn't gonna work.
You seem paranoid.
So opening
Yeah,
up
just a little.
kind of just an OS script. Not OS script. What is it called? Command line. Yeah, command console. That's what I'm thinking of. My bad. Opening up the command console, you can sense that there is some kind of process going on in the background. That TV static still echoing through the room. It appears whatever is working on this printer is aware, but not responsive yet.
What do you mean aware? It's aware that I'm looking?
Yes.
Oh.
Looking over how the code works, you can recognize some of these as Horus ontological scripts. They have a sense of self, a sense of purpose, but it's corrupted. It's not exact to what you recognize from a Horus codebase. A hybrid.
Pappy, I think something's inside the printer.
You know, that was my second thought. First one was that you were playing a prank on me this whole damn time. Of course something's in the printer!
Well, no, I mean, like, something maybe could have reached into it, like, I don't know, activated it remotely or something, but no, there is something inside it. This isn't a remote activation. There is something with intent building something.
This is why we keep guns next to printers. Yep. Can you get it out? Or at least tell us what the fuck it's doing?
I mean, I guess I could try and figure out what the fuck it's building.
That'd be appreciated. The command console text box stands open.
I guess I'll put in a inquiry to whatever it's building.
One moment, as I need to type something.
Uh-oh. Welcome back, Shiv. I blew up half the base.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's not the half that you're in.
Okay.
I've been messaged.
Boy. Alright, we now have to
Now
keep
he's barking.
a cyclone pulse rifle on like a manual trigger next to the printer and vet it at all times.
This is not helpful in the slightest. I'm not getting anything from this Pappy. Pappy.
Yep.
Thank God, Pappy!
Maybe ask it something else. I'm trying to see if I can force it to.
I don't know. This thing seems fanatical. If that's even the right way to put it. Seems dead set on whatever this is.
What's it saying exactly?
Adhere the creed, leave none behind. And it's just repeating. Honestly, I'm surprised this thing is even running with how many times it's said this.
For
That
loop
sound-
without break.
Huh?
Programming joke.
Oh.
What fucking creeds are talking about?
I don't know. I'll put in a command to see if I can stop it. Or halt. Hello?
He's tapping. I will announce whenever I hear the clicky clacks.
Okay, thank you, because he just does not say anything when he clicky clacks.
Correct, because I haven't on push to talk.
That's your problem, not mine!
A new text line appears.
Yeah, I saw it. And that, what is that in response to? Or did that just show up?
In response to your question. In response to your order.
Pose a question.
Yeah, you told it
mean,
to shut down.
Oh. That's not a question, that's a command.
Yeah. In response to your command. My apologies.
That could be a query. If we're talking like programming.
Sorry, I'm actually programming dumb. I pray to the funny rocks when I press the power button of my PC. Computers are just refined rocks.
Well, that's true.
But that is the response you get.
I don't know what to make of this, Pappy.
I'll keep an eye on it and keep
an eye on it. Unplug the fucking thing.
We can't.
Why can't we? What part? You can't splice in new electrical lines to this thing?
Do you have
Shutting
any
it off
idea
will
the
just
amount?
shatter this thing?
Do you have any idea the amount of power draw a single printer has? A class 1? This is a class 3.
I thought
These things are custom built and shipped by hand. You can't
just print replacement parts.
No. No, you can't.
Why not? That seems like a massive oversight.
It's because of the very rare materials necessary for making the damn things. They still gotta make these bastards by hand. Well, parts of the process are automated, but a majority assembly is still done by people. These things are not easy to fix. They pulled the power now. I've got no idea what that's going to do to the code base on this thing. What kind of runaway errors could happen? Hell,
Well, the code base is already fucked up.
don't look
How
like
much
it
worse
from
can
my
this get?
perspective. It looks like whatever it did, it simply added an order, and that's it.
Yeah, for all we know, this could be printing a new mech that will connect to the city and fucking start wreaking havoc in our base.
As far as I can tell, it's only a size half?
What? I don't think we've encountered a size half enemy.
You have.
Have we?
Yep.
Oh, the dogs. That's right, yeah.
Strike breakers.
Yeah, the dogs.
Those aren't
Those are some-
dogs.
Those are some
Those are
big
strike breakers.
dogs. Big dogs! Oh!
It's gonna be small enough, and it doesn't seem to be printing any of the arms associated with it. Just chassis itself.
Still, I'm not sold on this. This is why I'd like to get a frame in here.
If you can get one that can fit, have at it. Just get some security down here. See if we can get at least some guns pointed at the damn thing.
Right, I'll make a call.
As you open up the Omni slate to make that call, that text box is still open.
I don't think I would kept it plugged in.
It's still open.
What?
And as you are looking at it, a single last piece of data comes across. Just for the barest moment before it winks out.
That's ominous. If not downright incomprehensible. Alright, time to make a phone call.
And as Jeremiah is making that phone call, we'll move on to Akira and Elitzi. Where are the two of you at?
Well, you know, our list of things he needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
Would like to point to King first if he has anything he wants to do.
King?
I got shenanigans, but that's not right now.
I mean,
So
this
I
is
don't
supposed to be kind of a
actually-
chill session.
Ah.
Interact,
I'm
damn
going-
it.
But I'm looking
Come
too
play
much
in this space.
I'm looking too much forward to the second half of this.
Then do some characterization.
More character development. Go! It just gives me more stuff to chew on for later.
Gosh darn it!
Give me everything.
It's around noon. We don't hear gunfire inside the building because soundproofing, so everything's fine. Elitzi will go to the same balcony or overlook that they first heard the sound. At the music of the city actually respond to them. They're going to start fucking improvising some instruments, musical instruments, to see if they can get something better than pot and a wooden spoon, essentially. Let's see. Never built one from scratch. All the instruments I had were electronic. Plan B. Look up how to build instruments. Types into whatever data bank that we have remaining saying how to build music pregnancy string.
You do have effectively what is Wikipedia available, And it has plenty of different guides on how to make woodwind instruments, how to make stringed instruments. You also would probably
Spicky
notice
how.
WikiHow.
No, spicky
Let's
how.
go. How to get ice
Oh,
powers.
yes.
You would also see that you have effectively the apps that let you create music on your tablet.
That's no, no. I reject that. That's only as good as the speaker on the tablet. I'm building this from scratch.
It's going to be a long process to make.
We just need some PVC piping. We can make a simple horn, a simple flute. Right. I go rummaging through the engineering workstations.
All right. Heading down toward the workshop that Pappy has set up. You do come across Jeremiah, who is currently arguing on the phone with security about get someone down here now.
Jeremiah, would you like to be in the scene?
If you want me to, I can be.
That's it. Hey, Jeremiah.
Hmm?
How are things?
Oh, let's see. Hello. Oh, uh, I'll call you back. Did I hang up? What's going on?
I'm
Did
trying
you
to.
need something?
Unless you're in a emergency or urgent situation right now, I don't want to bother you.
I don't know exactly how much longer this thing has, but I think I can
Hours.
spare.
Hours yet.
Oh, I can see the time left on it. It shows me that at least.
Yeah, it shows this has about a day.
Oh, fuck. I've got a bit of time to spare.
Great. So, you know how I mentioned that the city makes music? I want to make proper instruments to follow
yeah,
along with the music.
Did see that. You want to make instruments?
Yeah.
Um,
How is that the printer behind you?
it's a little preoccupied.
That's a shame. Sorry.
Despite my constant arguments and demands to have it powered down or shut down or whatever, I am thwarted each and every time.
You want to try and
Because-
fly all the way back to Union Space to get a new one?
This is
be
a security
right ahead.
risk! This is a security risk, Pappy!
And keeping this damn printer active is a survival risk.
As you can see, we're at odds.
Don't you have, like, a briefcase of printers?
I mean, I have a micro printer that's suitable for printing candles. It can't exactly print an instrument. Have you considered? No, that's right. They're changing out the stock in the stores. I would say check the stores for any instruments they might have, but if they're changing out stock, there's a good chance it's probably all
Ooh,
gone.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, there's a chance some of the stores might still be in stock, but I don't know.
I'm worried that if I go into the store and start asking for instruments, they'll change out stock for all instruments later when we don't need them. Well, good call. You know what? There's a lot of stores. What's one full musical instruments that can do? Lizzie will go and start looking for stores. Starting with the ones in Grand Central.
You would know there are no stores in Grand Central for musical instruments. Anything that would be for musical instruments would definitely be outside the building.
Right. And Major Domo said that the closest concert hall was locked down by security.
Yep.
Okay. Oh. Jeremiah, wait. Don't you use music in your rituals? Like a chauffeurs?
Like a what?
You know, big horn. Goes toot.
I can play one off my tablet, but I don't actually have one. The Hollow Altar can play specific sounds, but they're very limited, as unfortunately a foresight on the Hollow Altar, despite its many miraculous, as he clasps his hands together, its many miraculous abilities to perform rituals and whatnot, music was not deemed necessary. So
What you did say.
incorporating instruments into the Hollow Altar have been very poorly done, poorly executed.
So
So
you're saying that if we upgrade your music altar, it will play music.
it's not a music altar. It's for rituals.
Not
and
yet,
the
it
music,
isn't?
The music is like, it's not even a secondary thing. It's a third thing.
Well, what's the secondary thing?
Printing candles,
What's the first thing?
Just candles?
performing rituals.
Hmm.
I mean, if you want, I could open up the Hollow Altar. I'd have to have someone go retrieve it from my room. Or actually, where did I leave it? he looks around the warehouse. Oh,
Major
shit.
Domo, where's his altar?
Major Domo does not respond immediately.
Um,
Oh no.
Well, my altar has gone somewhere. But if you find it, I could have the drones project a hologram of a horn, in your hands, and then you could mimic playing one, and use your mouth, do 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 do, something like that. But I can't actually produce music outside of what the tablet can do.
Okay. Hmm. I suppose my best chance will be to mimic the sound of the shofar horns blowing. If I am going for this.
I mean, if you want, like, I'm sure we could find like a piece of PVC and put a loop to loop in it, heat it up, and bend it in a loop to loop, and then you have like a little PVC, that
That's
you
a good point.
blow into, I guess. But it's really
Yeah.
kind of a shoddy idea. Again, you're the musical expertise here. I don't even know why you're asking me about this.
Because I don't have any instruments and I need to mix them. Pappy, any spare parts you have at the moment?
Yeah, you can find something from just about any of the scrap lying around.
Hey, you have this pile of subalterns standing around. Are you using them?
We're not gonna touch those for a little bit.
Actually, you know what? We're not using them.
You're not using them? Great.
I
What if-
would love to see you try and use them, though.
Pappy
They
takes a step
kinda-
back.
They kind of have a mind of their own.
They seem. Do they have a mind of their own? Nara?
They are just standing around, filling the space.
Did you say in mid stride or?
Some of them are mid-stride, yeah.
Elitzy will go interact with the one that's in mid stride and try to open.
It is a pair of legs. They fall over.
Might not seem like much, but if you give it a minute, and also look away from them, actually.
From the legs.
Yeah.
Elitzy looks back to the legs.
They remain a pair of legs.
can I borrow some power tools? Maybe I can make instruments out of these.
That's a question for
Sure.
Happy.
Yeah. Second shelf up high.
Wonderful. And let's see, we'll take the pair of legs and several other pieces of the subalterns in various never a whole subaltern though, just the mostly the defective ones.
Which are most of them in here. These do actually look familiar. Some of these appear to have been the subalterns that, you kind of destroyed early on.
I'm just not going to remember when. The
First mission.
You just had these lying around for like. It's been a week. It's only been a week. Oh. So anyway.
Material's material.
Elite is going to take the power tools and attempt to turn the legs into triangles.
Sure enough. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. I'll just say it takes a little bit of time.
It will take a while to get the note to sound like an actual music note, because Elite doesn't know how to make triangles either.
With enough time and material, you will succeed.
Just continuously hitting them with the metal stick to see if they chime correctly.
And we'll come back to you later on. Akira, you said you have different things that you need to handle, huh?
Yeah. So, as Lucy doing that, it's time to get Lucy back into the scene. Elise, you're gonna hear like a knock on your door.
Elite's not in their room.
Oh, where are you? I'm sorry. I thought you were at the balcony.
That's where I started, but now I'm in the engineering section trying to make triangles.
Trying to make triangles.
Yeah, Happy had some subalterns that weren't in use, and I wanted to get musical instruments.
Okay. You're gonna get a ping on your data slate. Just a message saying where you be.
I didn't catch what you said. Data slate would.
You get a ping on your data slate. Was a simple message that said, "Where are you?"
Engineering bay screenshot of various subalterns and around the workbench. Some deformed triangles hanging up.
After a minute, you're gonna get a reply of, "Busy?"
Not really. Next music is at dusk.
Cool, I'll be there in a minute.
Group meeting in the engineering hall.
Yeah, so. But it's ironic because Jeremiah's next too.
Oh, Christ. I will never be free.
No, you won't. Okay. So, just gonna go ahead and insert Kira into that scene. At least after a good 5 minutes, Akira will be walking into the room and just kind of have like a hard stop as like she's about to stumble over some of the trash you made. Oh, I did not know you had a. Didn't know you took this as a hobby, Lucy. Disassembling things.
I don't. And you can hear as Elite tests the 3 triangles in hanging out, that they are horribly off key. I have never done this before, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm figuring this out bit by bit. Speaky how open on the tablet on how to make triangles, but using different materials, so it's kind of a guesswork.
Isn't it just... You know, I don't know anything about musical instruments, so he kind of shrugs and,
Neither do I, apparently.
I mean, there's a difference between being able to play a musical instrument and being able to make one. But regardless, do you mind if I ask you a favor?
Sure.
So I'm gonna be performing a procedure for Blade in a couple hours. I was wondering if you could, add some, personal effects into the room, make it as comfortable as possible for her. It's not gonna be a fun procedure. I'd rather not be like, white room. Get some ice water, shit like that.
Are you opening up another chest cavity?
No.
What are you doing? I just need to know so that I can make the setting appropriate for the procedure.
It just needs
If
to
you're
be.
fixing a leg, I can't just put a poster that says break a leg in there, can I?
That would be pretty good, though.
Come on,
No,
tell
I'm
me.
kind of doing a, how will I explain this without sounding insane?
Your trip sitting.
She's gonna go under like something similar to a, if you ever done like a dreams sim, especially with like in an SSC lounge, very similar to that.
So, a video game?
Sure, we'll go with that, Lacey.
This is a very
A
weird...
video game that it requires a lot of medical instruments.
What are you doing?
She just gives Lacey a winning smile and says, "So are you up for it?"
Who are you doing this on? Did you mention?
Blade.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be up for it.
Thank you.
At least
I
he
just need
picks up the
blankets
data
and
slate.
ice buckets and shit like that, Lacey. Nothing crazy.
Certainly. Luigi picks up the day slate and starts calling Blade.
Wow, Kira's in front of her. Okay.
Yes, right in front of Kira.
She just crosses her arms and leans back.
Okay. Blade will pick up. Hey, what's
Hi,
going on?
Blade. What kind of surgery are you getting?
Surgery?
Yeah, Kira mentioned something.
I don't...
You didn't tell her you were doing surgery.
It's not surgery.
What is... Blade, what's happening to you?
Blade, are you going away?
Going to pasture.
Well, right now I think, my butt's kind of sore. I've been sitting here a little while. I don't... What do you mean, what's happening to me?
Boof! No boof! Boof!
Poof.
What is she doing later today with you?
I didn't realize we had plans.
Kira...
She might have memory loss. This is concerning. Kira's like whispering that to Lucy. Stage whisper. You can clearly hear it over phone.
I didn't actually hear what you said. Hi, Ty.
Akira said, in stage whisper, that can clearly be heard over the data slate. She might have memory loss. That's concerning.
You have memory loss.
Yes, we kind of talked about this. I mean, nothing recent, but the amnesia.
The amnesia memory loss thing. Okay.
But is Akira there?
Yes. It turns
Akira,
on
what's going
video
on?
and shows Akira.
Akira waves. Hello.
What's going on?
I was asking Lucy to help out with prep.
For
The procedure I'm gonna perform on you that we agreed upon several days ago.
with the what did you call it? The witch light?
Witchlight, yeah.
Okay. I don't think it's surgery.
It's
Doesn't
not
sound
surgery.
like surgery.
Well,
Okay.
like, what is it then?
You said it was like a kind of sensory dream subjectivity thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sensory dream subjectivity thing.
So, okay, so you need mood lighting for the room and cosmetics. Okay. I think I understand.
Akira's
I've
like
seen us
pinching the bridge of her
before.
nose, like kind of looking like she's kind of regretting this request.
I mean,
Was
mood
he-
lighting doesn't sound that bad. I was gonna ask if I should bring like an album or something.
Do you have a favorite album?
I mean, I have my library on my data slate. I was gonna find something from that.
It's Goal Line.
It sounds like the character has music on hand. Elise.
It sounds like what? I'm sorry.
It sounds like it sounds like Blade has music on hand, Elise. I say this as a player.
Well, yes, but does she have any musical instrument? She doesn't.
I don't know. Maybe ask Blade in character.
As Akira said, I in character.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe later. This which light thing you mentioned seems important. Right. Where's the room?
Room 315.
Wonderful. Elite hands over the day slate to Akira and leaves the room.
This is your day slate. No, take this back. Well, if we need to get contact with you
I'm
later.
decorating.
No. It's
I'm sure they'll be fine.
me. Akira pans to the room that they're in, like full of broken up subalterns and like half-made triangles.
What the hell happened in there?
I'm not quite sure. I think Elise was trying to make musical instruments. And I just gave her a different outlet.
Well, maybe that's good. It seems like it was there were some difficulties with it from the looks of things.
I guess I don't know. I don't do this shit. Elise doesn't do this shit. I assume. I don't know. Maybe she's in masterclass at this. Akira like just gently like kicks the triangle and makes it like a doll. Yeah,
Goes
that's
stomp.
musical.
That didn't sound that bad, actually.
Not sure why she's trying to make musical instruments, but maybe one day we'll find her. Since she doesn't have her data slate anymore.
You see a blade on the other end, kind of tapping a spot on her temple as both of her eyes kind of flash bluish for a moment.
What
I
the
don't know
fuck?
how if it happens. Let me see. Okay, yeah. She's Elise, where are you?
Are you asking in character?
Uh, I would say with my situational awareness suite, I kind of just know.
We're all collared.
You would know that Elite is probably heading towards the Witchlight room to start setting things up. Or gathering items first.
You see Akira, you see Blade kind of remove her fingers from her temple. Looks like they're on their way to the room.
Did your eye just change color or was that on my end?
Yeah, I had situational awareness suite. Pappy printed some up for me. They're contacts. I can just put them in. I get a data readout.
Ooh, fascinating.
Yep, helps when you're trying to keep track of a rowdy bunch of mech pilots.
Kara kind of gives her a grin.
Well, let me know if you need anything.
I
And she's
do,
kind of
actually.
looking. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not
Well, as I guess maybe it was
up
just
much. Just watching
miscommunication.
Siesta get chased around by a dog.
Boof!
Boof! No boof!
Boof!
Cease this endless boofing!
I guess there was a miscommunication. What happened was Jeremiah activated a equipment that I needed for the procedure. It had a limit time used of 24 hours. Maybe I forgot to tell you this? I don't know.
That might have slipped. I knew we
Maybe.
wanted to look at doing it sometime, but I didn't realize there was a timer on it.
Oh, there was. So I was planning on doing it, yeah, tonight. Roughly,
Well,
20?
no time, or, well, that's fine. That's fine. Do I need to, like, not eat before it? Is it one of those kind of things? I know it's not like surgery, but, like, I guess I'm gonna be kind of going under.
Yeah. It's not really party fast, but, since this is your first time, I would recommend eating lightly at least. You'll be able to eat, during the procedure. It just, I
Oh,
don't know if you might have, like, nausea at first or not. But better to, nip that in the bud.
understood.
But more importantly, have you? I know you were part of security for the expedition, but before you joined this crew, were you always doing like security work when doing space runs?
More or less. I started off scrapping, but once they figured out I was pretty good in chassis and we had an incident with some pirates, I kind of wound up hopping onto that duty.
Okay, so I won't presume, but if you recall, maybe when you first woke up, you actually it might not even be the case for you because you were recovering from cryo. Uh, so normally, like when you're doing deep space travel, you have to take some pills and regimens to slow down your metabolism. Otherwise, the ship will gunk up with our, dander and shit.
Mhm.
And for most of the crew, save for security, because you guys need to have higher metabolism to make sure like any regenerative tissue can regenerate quickly. But for everyone else, we kind of have to do like a monthly like deep bathing to remove like the dead skins and whatnot.
Right.
Basically, all I'm asking is I need you to basically do that before the procedure, just to kind of prep cleanliness, because I will be needing access to your spine and your forearm and leg. I don't want any contaminants, so I have like
You
a
see,
small amount of alcohol, but better if you do it yourself than me.
You see her eyes go wide a little bit as you mention spine and everything before she just nods. All right, I'll take a nice bath beforehand.
Are,
Got it.
are you okay, Blade?
Yeah, just whew, thought I'd have a little more prep time, but
We got like
Sure.
12 hours. You'll be fine. Okay, maybe 9 hours.
that should be enough. Whew. Anything else I should, I don't know, I guess mentally prep myself for with this kind of thing?
Mentally, usually don't like talking about it beforehand, but I think you'll be fine. Generally people will kind of have a reaction for first time. Since I have a scan on you, I don't think you're gonna have a strong emotional reaction. But some people get kind of euphoric, some people get really angry, some people just get mopey. It only lasts like 5 minutes, and then you're kind of more or less kind of have massive vertigo for a bit, and then you go to sleep.
Hmm.
The experience itself is gonna feel similar to a dream. I'm gonna be removing most of the problematic sides of the procedure, so you won't be have to worry about certain things, but
Hey, Blade, I noticed you're a little nervous. How about I say things really ominously?
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Akira looks very embarrassed.
You see, oh god,
Go ahead.
Blade just kind of nodding along.
Okay. Generally, I'm not gonna be doing anything too invasive on your side of it. Like at most, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of nudging. You'll probably feel like everyone feels this. It's like a kind of foreign sense of emotion. Like you could tell it's not yours, and you can decide to ride with it or just ignore it. That's what I'll be doing. I'm not gonna be doing any sensory overrides for the most part.
Alright. It doesn't sound too bad.
It should. Though I will warn you on one end, when it's done, you're probably gonna feel really hungry, and you're also probably gonna wake up with cold sweats. That's normal. That's just your immune reaction to the nanites. And thirsty.
Got it. You see Blade crack a smile. Sounds like a crazy weekend I had. Never mind. But, alright.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it too crazy. And she kinda just looks away, just kinda had a bit of a stormy look to her at that comment.
Well, I'm not too worried now. I appreciate it, Akira.
That's good. I shall see you in a few hours. Or dinner.
See you then.
Yeah.
She'll cut out the feed on her end.
Okay. She kind of like holds the data slate awkwardly, like this is not her data slate. So she like kind of looks around the room, just gently places the data slate on top of one of the broken down subaltern's head. Just goes,
The subaltern collapses under the weight.
of a data slate?
Yep.
Oh my god. She stares at it for a second and goes, you know what? Not my problem. And she's gonna head to the next room where I presume we've been hearing Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
If you go into the next room, you will very obviously see Jeremiah arguing with Pappy with what appears to be the documentation and owner's manual for the Schedule 3 printer, loudly yelling about a manual shutoff.
And I'm fucking telling you, If we cut it off in the middle of the printing process, it's going to cause some runaway errors.
It
I
is
don't
a
care what-
manual shut off. It is for this reason exactly.
Yep, and I can tell you, coming from experience, that going through the manual shut-off procedure is a much more complicated process than this looks. And we don't know exactly what's coming off that. And
They wouldn't have given us manual shutdown if it did not work. This is the manual. This is
So-
how it's made.
Is this a bad
it's how
time
it's
to come
made.
in?
Now that's a great time. Maybe you can talk some sense into this preacher man.
I'm telling you, our fucking chief mechanic is. You're a piece of work, Pappy. This is literally to shut down the machine.
Yep, and I've been through that process at least twice over. You want to know what happened each time? 6 weeks we had to fix some kind of tiny little error that was going to cause catastrophic problems later down the line. And you're a piece of something too, but I'm going to be kind considering there's a lady present.
Jeremiah crashes and puts his hands.
I don't think I'm a
his
polite
hands in
company,
his face.
Pappy.
I didn't say anything about polite company.
Oh my god, we have such a monumental security risk, and this fucking bozo won't shut it down.
Akira slowly breaks up her own data slate and like hovers a hand over Blade contact number. Boop.
Hey, what's
Blade.
up?
Hey, Blade. I know I said
Yeah.
we'll see you in a couple hours, but it seems like there's an incident happening right now.
I'll be over in a second. You see your eyes flash blue again? I should have been worried seeing you and Jeremiah in the same room.
I have not even spoken to him yet.
Interesting. And she'll just nod. I'll be over in a second. Makes her way to engineering.
Sorry, cackling in the background over here. All right, making your way to engineering. As you're heading there, a subaltern actually comes up before you, one of the major domo's multiple bodies. Madam Blade, a request has been put in. Was there any particular personal belongings you would like brought to your quarters?
Like, personal belongings from... What?
A request was brought in by Madame Elitzi.
Oh no.
Yeah, my, I guess, music player?
Understood.
Okay. Thank you.
Gives that slight bow, moves on. You may now make your way to the growing louder engineering bay, where you can see a couple of security personnel are kind of filtering in.
Akira's leaning against a wall in one room, just sipping a cup of water.
You would probably come into Pappy has Jeremiah in a headlock who has not let go of a hacksaw.
Wade just shuffles in.
I'm gonna
Hands on
shut
her
this
head.
fucking thing down! Let go of me!
No, you
Love
fucking
it.
ain't, because you do that, you might doom us all.
She'll look over to Akira first. How long have they been like this?
Since I've been in here, it sounds like it's been a while. Sounds like I'm late to the party.
Okay. And Blade's gonna kind of like dust her hands off as she approaches the two of them. Jeremiah, drop the hacksaw. Pappy,
Blade! I throw the hacksaw to you. Cut the wire!
The hacksaw goes banging across the ground,
my
sending up
God.
sparks as it hits the ground.
Oh my god!
We don't throw power tools.
Cut the wire!
What's going on?
This idiot wants to possibly damage the printer.
Look, Blade, we have a major security risk. We've been infiltrated by something we don't even know, and it's printing something out of our stock!
And I'm telling you, it's almost... If you try to cut it off in the middle of the fucking print process, it's going to cause cascade failures that might cause the printer to be non-functional.
I'm telling you, that's why there's a manual shut-off procedure that you will not follow!
Aye, the manual shut-off feature that I've told you I've used in the past that has caused cascade failures that cause the printer to be non-functional.
Have they all caused cascade failures?
Yes!
No, have a little faith, huh?
I'll have faith when I can see that it fucking doesn't cause massive failures when we've got replacements available. We ain't got replacements for this.
Blade's just staring wide-eyed for a moment at the two of them. Okay. Do we have specifications on what is printed? Right.
No.
Not perfectly accurate ones, no.
How
There's
do we
some
know
kind
that-
of there is something sentient and fanatical in the printer, and it will not heed to any shutdown order. The only potential way we can get this to stop is if we unplug it.
And if
We
we
can't
do that
go-
in the middle of the printing process, as I've said, it's going to possibly cause a cascade failure.
We can't risk going a month and a half without a printer. We will die.
There's
Finally,
nothing saying
someone
that
with
the-
some sense.
There's nothing saying that the printer is going to fail if we shut it down.
Pappy is saying that the printer will likely fail if we shut it down.
A hunch? We're basing it off of a hunch.
Base it
I'm
off
basing
of
it off
plenty of
the-
experience.
I'm fairly certain Pappy's been working on these things longer than any of us have been alive.
Damn
And-
I mean,
straight.
now you're talking about subjectivity.
You see Blade's eyebrow twitch as she's looking at you, Jeremiah. I'm talking about putting faith in our teammates. If you can't do that, then I suggest you leave. Look, obviously, whatever's coming out of this, we have no idea what it is. If it's unfamiliar technology, that poses a great security risk. I am trusting the security personnel we have right out back there can watch over this and make sure the workshop is secure. What schedule is the item, object?
Schedule 1/2, though it's taken longer to print than expected.
Understood.
Coming from before this idiot tried to break the damn thing, I was combing through what I could read off it. It's not heavily armored, but has a... Well, if you look behind me, gesturing back at the witch that is currently half rendered, all the subalterns, like, in positions going toward it. Currently non-functional. Some kind of larger transmitter. Now, I don't know exactly what it is it's doing, but I know it's a hybrid of tech both from Union and from here.
Okay. And she'll look back to Jeremiah.
He has a scornful look in his eyes.
What makes you think that this is an infiltration exactly? What did you see in the...
I saw something I wish I didn't.
I need specifics.
It's fanatical. I believe it has something to do with the church that we visited today. I have a feeling that the religion of this planet is no longer confined to its dead residents. And that is a terrifying idea, that a machine could become fanatical. It's alarming. And the idea that it is printing something right now, even if it is not operated, could pose a moral issue as well as a security issue. And I will admit, I have been fanatical in and of myself to have this stopped. But you are right, at least to a point. I should have faith in our crew. But you have to understand my own fears about this. I've seen zealotry and fanaticism do terrible things to people. I do not want to see what it could do to a machine.
I mean, to be fair, this thing is printing on its own. That's alarming.
You have a copy of the, going to guess it's liturgy code, something along those lines?
Yeah, I managed to pull it.
All right.
You might find some more on my tablet. I think I might have screen grabbed some of it.
I want you to cross-reference things we've already seen with the religion, let's call it, the creed, when you get a chance, Jeremiah. What we do know, at least so far, we saw the ship, the inside the chapel itself, that motif appearing again, and we've seen that before. Seems to be a representative of, well, the cyan light, whatever this kind of greater whole is. Right?
Theoretically, assuming that they're even the same religion.
They're connected. I feel like that has to be certain at this point. Something about this is... Either way, we can go over what we know there. And I think if we can get a rein on this, whatever comes out of that printer will be useful for us.
What?
Happy. What?
Akira's eyebrows just kind of raises at that.
They're learning how our technology works. They're changing their stock to be from mechs from the Big Four and other corporations. They're implementing our technology. We need to be able to do the same if we want to compete, right?
That's about the size of it. However they're getting their information, it's clear they're learning exactly what we're capable of.
We've got a strong feeling that they have OmniNet access. They might have even jacked the Omni node off of the node tomorrow's. They've had who knows how much access to that wreck before we can even get our hands on anything.
I mean, be it that may, there's something being printed right now.
There is,
It's a
which
bit
is
of
why,
an immediate issue.
Pappy, how many, let's say, personnel-sized armor-piercing weapons do we have?
Last I did inventory, we've got about a crate worth of decent rifles, but not as much ammo. Maybe 150 rounds at most.
Manageable. especially if this is an under-armored chassis. Right. How many security personnel were at the door when I arrived?
3. That's all they could kind of spare off patrol.
Okay. All right. And Blade will kind of cross her arms, look over to the 3 back there. You 3 are going to be on first shift. I'll put in with Silva, see what we can get next. We're going to watch this thing for the full printing process. Anything funny happens, you get a bad feeling, shoot it to shreds. We'll deal with the scrap. But otherwise, we let this thing ride out. Can't afford significant damage to the printer right now.
They kind of nod. The squad lead, as much as he is one, nods and like starts commanding the others. They, working with Pappy, get a couple of very heavy-duty rifles, clearly anti-chassis weaponry. Get it situated at the other end of the room, pre-sighted at the entrance to the printer, with Pappy very anxiously telling them where to aim to avoid the very delicate interiors, but positioned and loaded.
Blade will kind of just step back a bit. Arms still crossed, looking over to Jeremiah and Akira for a moment. Looks like we'll be busy tonight with other things, but maybe when we get a chance, you two can go over the code together. We've, She swallows, kind of clamming up for a moment. We're running a bit underhanded, under whatever, on people familiar with Paratech, so I think you two are the best we've got right now. Your familiarity with the religion so far, and she'll look over to Akira. Your familiarity with code in general should be able to help.
Akira side-eyes Jeremiah, like, just a bit warily, but not, like, any with malicious intent. Got it.
It's all we can do right now to just minimize risk. Jeremiah, is that all right with you?
Jeremiah's just kind of looking down at the ground. He takes a quick look at the printer, and then he just walks out without saying anything.
Blade will watch him for a moment, shifting her hands to her hips. And then she'll follow after.
Akira just looked awkwardly at the printer, at Pappy, and just shrugged to go, well, I'll see you later, Pappy.
Hey, you take care.
Also, before I go, did all the drone get disassembled?
All the drones get assembled? Not yet. You see the damn things out here?
Kind of shrugs, like, hopelessly, he's like, okay. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just curious of the chassis and the weird spy bots running around. I know.
Oh, you mean that little thing? The tiny one that Blade brought over?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's been disassembled for a while now. Got to work on that real quick.
That's good. I assume nothing interesting then.
Interesting. Well, truth be told, I hadn't had time to fully get into it. I've been pulled left, right, and center, but I did notice that the systems in it aren't. They don't look right. Not based off of what I've seen from the tech here. Could be another case of hybridization, but even then, I'm not sure exactly what it's hybrid with.
Kind of raise her eyebrows and kind of again places like 2 fingers on the bridge of her nose. Can we get like a reference point? Like, is it weird compared to what you just saw with the witch, or is it weird just in general?
Weird in general. Well,
Okay.
I got an idea, but
It's just another flavor of weird.
another flavor of weird.
Okay, okay.
But I'm gonna be checking something before I give you anything definitive.
She gives him a thumbs up and like a bit of a weak smile. Thanks, Pappy. And I know you've been literally been working with like 2 hours of sleep for the last week. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Kira. Now you get on, get with what you're doing. I'll be in here. As he's like staring at the printer, watching it assemble.
She'll, like, without further prompting, leave the room.
Elitzi,
Hi.
as everyone is winding around, getting closer to the point where the ritual that Akira is apparently planning, do you want to tell everyone what you've been doing with the room?
No, I'll just wait for them to show up.
Okay. Well, anybody have anything else they want to engage with?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
did
ahead.
my second trip to go over fine, or is there going to be questions about that?
I mean, so long as you don't take anything heavily military.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Something amazing is happening.
He clicky clacking. And also Cleo
My mistake.
screaming. Wow.
Lay me out.
Love me out. I still need to talk to Jeremiah.
Get in line, apparently.
Yeah.
We'll see if someone gets a notification about that an hour. But in the meantime, I believe you guys have more things you wanted to do. Blade was speaking when I interrupted.
Yep. Go ahead, Shiv.
Blade kind of still following after Jeremiah exiting the workshop there. Hey. One
Yes.
sec.
Can I help you?
Look. I just the other day watched one of the people I was responsible for go up in a ball of nuclear smoke. I can't do lone wolves and people not trusting each other and butting heads. Or at least to this degree, where things are at a real risk. I don't... Personal grievances, whatever, that can all fall to the wayside. But when it's things like this, we need to be on the same page. Whether you believe it or not, your fears are being taken into account. Trust me, I get it. This whole planet, I feel like I've, I don't know, just been about to crumble. But
They were talking, Blade. Did you see all the drones and subalterns in that room? They were talking and moving on their own. They were chanting. Not very loudly, but I heard it. I know what I heard. There is something serious at play. And if you're trying to give me a little pep talk about being a team player and trusting the team, I have the utmost trust that Pappy is our best that we have. I have faith that our security detail will do their utmost to keep us safe. That's not the issue. The issue is what's in that warehouse. And I'm trying to raise all the alarms and all the flags pointing to it. But you want to see where it takes it. That's fine. But just know that I spoke up about that. Granted, I will admit my faults. I tried to take it a little too far. Yes. But I don't feel as though my actions need apology. Nor will I give one.
that's fine. Well, I'll be waiting to hear the I told you so then. And Blake just walks away.
He'll call out as you go. If it does come, it'll come with a stiff drink.
No response.
Akira coughed behind Jeremiah. So this might be a bad time.
You know, it's starting to feel like this day never ends.
I don't think it will either.
He'll turn slowly and look at Akira.
And unfortunately
Yes.
involves Blade, so this might be a bit of a topic of soreness.
Oh, please, do regale me.
I'm planning on doing the procedure tonight. I was
With your
hoping.
nanite bomb.
Yes, with my nanite bombs.
Beautiful.
I was hoping you would join me on that. Not particularly
Oh,
as a witness and backup.
fantastic.
She like lift both hands just like in like that appeasement gesture. You don't have to come if you don't want to. But I would appreciate if you did.
I have a feeling Blade doesn't want to see me right now. Not unless it involves something with the mission.
Don't think she's taking this as personally as you think, and I do apologize for accidentally over eavesdropping on that. Like, if you both just want everyone to be safe.
Is there anything more you needed?
No.
I'll consider it.
She gives a polite nod. And backs away from this scene.
Suspicious dice rolls.
That was a suspicious dice roll.
Perfectly fine. It's a 6.
A 6
You love
and
to see
2
the
4s.
dice roll in complete silence.
He just cut to Elitzi poking the printer with a stick.
The printer starts printing faster.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm making music! Ding, 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 ding.
Boom!
Yes, King. The 6 will allow you to
Yay!
get it. God help us all.
He's cooking.
Well, I'm making it up as I go along, and now I said that this is a bad idea, and I said, can I roll? And he said, sure. So I got a 6, and now he has to do it.
We had over 4 years experience with Nara at this point. If he says a bad idea, it's the perfect time to do it.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's a beautiful time.
I think it would be reasonable if one of them got a related notification about something strange going on there, though. Not at the Witchlight room, no.
Yep, nope, I know. There would be a message prompting from Lieutenant Silva asking why a member of the, well, expeditionary group, she's currently calling it, not quite going all the way into calling it a lance, is requesting flashbang grenades?
What?
Lovely.
Kara hovered finger over Blade's contact number.
Blade is filing that message into read later.
I'm not gonna deal with this right now. Well, I mean, what's the danger of flashbang for a sensory experience?
Right.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen with that.
We call them
Someone's
party
brain is
poppers.
being poked. Nanites are behind her eye. Flashbanger. That makes sense.
Clearly, it'll be fine.
Everything's
It'll be
fine.
Everything is
I
fine.
don't see how it could go wrong.
Exactly.
No problems whatsoever.
I think it would be funny to
Problems.
deal with it at the moment, so I'm not going to engage with that little tip of information.
I'm so curious as to what's going to happen, yeah.
Well, are there anything else anyone wants to handle before moving on to Akira's side of things?
Nah. Good to go.
I'm all
Okay.
set.
Then we will have it be that you all eventually gather at the room that Akira has designated as the Witchlight Room.
Elise had designated that.
That Elitzi has designated as the Witchlight Room. Elitzi, would you like to describe your preparations for the Witchlight Room? As people are filtering in.
Well, actually, Ulizi is going to be outside the room, taking a break from all of that hard work. You know, drinking from their canteen of cold coffee.
As the
Oh.
Major Domo has one of the subalterns next to you with a carafe full of hot coffee. Actually, no, full of cold coffee. They've sensed your preferences.
Well, actually, it's just I prefer hot coffee, but I just generally can't be bothered to get it.
The Major Domo bot leaves. A second one comes down the hall with a pot full of hot coffee.
Well, my canteen's still full of cold coffee, so I'll finish this canteen and then pour that into my canteen, and then it'll be hot for when I need it.
Oh,
Would
Hopefully.
you like any sugar or milk?
that made
No.
me gag.
I will be perfectly fine. Thank you so much. Just takes the what was it you said? Carafe?
Carafe, yes.
Carafe. And pour it into the canteen, refilling it up. Just covering the cap and shaking it to get it all mixed together.
No. Please, I beg of you. This is cursed.
It's just coffee.
It's old coffee.
It's pretty funny.
Oh.
Have you
I'm
never heard
nauseous.
of Have you never heard of perpetual stew?
Not for coffee. I'm not going in
Is
this.
that what we're calling it?
You probably should just stop engaging with him on that high side.
I'm stopping.
That is going to be better for your mental health.
He's baiting me. I'm not doing it.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Luigi presses the door panel. Door slides open with some fog rolling out of the room.
Hold on. Is everyone here? Like, is Jeremiah also here?
I think Jeremiah would have been like maybe 5 minutes late, but he would have shown up.
Okay.
He would have shown up.
Okay.
You can make it really funny by coming around the corner as the fog is like rolling around the corner as well.
He rounds the corner and stops and thinks for a long moment before continuing.
Blade, your music player is playing, and it's a nice, gentle kind of soothing, relaxing music, and you can hear this from the hallway. You're pretty sure that you deleted that one off your library like years ago, though. But no one else knows about that. None of the room lights are on, but there are low strobe lights around the area, giving the general area a shift from the dark blue to purple mood lighting. It's a generally large room. It's one of the conference rooms that's definitely been renovated for this, because you can see that there is a Chase Lounge. Is that the kind of chair?
Ooh.
Yeah, it would be a chaise lounge.
Directly in the center of the room, with a little side setup with Kira's technical equipment, just kind of placed haphazardly around the rest of the room. However, you see all around the walls are the previous chairs and tables just pushed up to them and stacked on most possible most of the shelving area. Anywhere they can fit are dozens of stuffed dogs staring directly into the center of the room. Here and there are small candles lighting up. They're not very scented, but they do each have their own smell to it, just to add more open flames to it.
Are you in your happy place?
You just need a few more open flames in this environment. You really do.
The candles are in cluster around what appears to be some sort of shrine, set up with a bunch of equipment from the armory here. You definitely see some disassembled pistols, a couple of restraints, a couple of flashbang grenades scattered around like confetti, and the security badge taking the prime spot in this little shrine. See anything else I missed? Anything else?
Kira's eyes are wide. And she, like, her face is paled.
Oh, right. Next to the Chase Lounge is about a dozen towels, an ice bucket, and a platter of pastries from the
Oh my
bakery.
fucking God.
Wow. Lucy is so kind.
The best of us.
Also, directly overhead the chase lounge, seemingly hanging from a very small wire, is. You're not exactly sure where they got it, but yes, that appears to be a real sword.
Oh, Nathan.
Hanging
This is
sword of
awesome.
Damocles style. Might I add?
Yeah.
Is
I
it above the
thought
chair?
you-
I'm sorry. Did you say above the chair?
Yes.
I thought while you were leaning back that you would need some personal mementos and reminders about who you are, since this is your amnesia we're working with. So I thought I could gather things that you can see easily from your reclined spot, and that sword is right there for you to see. Don't worry, that is industrial cable. It will not fall.
To cement this, I'm gonna guess Elitzi like twangs it.
Yes.
It swings very precipitously.
Awesome.
Kara
take
has
it
her
down
like
if you like.
palm on her forehead, like, oh my god. What the fuck?
Blade's just got her hands in her jacket pockets, kind of just blinking as she looks around the room. Well, thank you, Elitzi. You really worked hard to make this cozy, huh?
If you want to change anything, I won't take it personally. I just was
I will
trying to
cry.
think.
The music currently playing softly in the background is kind of the K-pop era style music from SSC. Blade apparently had like a period.
Dark times.
Very, very dark times.
I think the only request would be maybe we can just have the sword like displayed somewhere on a table.
Sounds good. Let's see, we'll take down the sword.
You don't want to lay on the lounge, staring off at his blade over your thumb, which, by the way, has shackles nearby.
Ah yes, physical restraints with the flashbang grenades and the stun baton.
Oh my god.
They won't let me access the actual weaponry you use, so I thought things symbolizing security would work best.
This is one
See.
fucked up BDSM party.
Okay.
Am I in the right place?
Before I take over, I gotta use the restroom.
Want to
I think
take
this
a
is
5-minute break?
5-minute
Yeah, I
break.
think
5-minute
great
break.
time for that. I need a snack.
And also to
Yep.
digest this scene.
Everybody get some water, get some breath back
Okay.
into you after listening to King's description.
No, King.
Beautifully
I
done.
applaud you.
Yay!
Yeah. You get an extra violet point.
We actually give them a commendation, a hero point. Can we give them a hero point?
Genuinely, I think that description and the comedy of it does deserve that. That was excellent
me,
scene
yes.
setting.
Oh, fine. I'm just going to turn it into narrative material.
Another sword. I'll be right back.
I also like in this time of great like emotional strain and difficulty, the most like outwardly aggressive action is the one born of pure friendship.
Yep.
Just getting extra points for being the first character to demonstrate literary irony.
That's our Elitzi.
That is King Sanya. He is a master at getting the ironic humor across.
Mhm.
What does irony mean again?
What's it the
It's the
I
first
stand
step in
for?
it's his first step in making steel.
Ah, I thought you needed a cook for that.
No, you need Coke for a fun time.
Did Elitsia get snacks for this?
Pastries.
Yes, there's a platter
Oh, yeah, the
of
pastry.
pastries.
Yeah, you got the platter of pastries by the pile of towels.
The pile of
Say
towels
that
is
5
a
times
reference.
fast.
The pile of towels is a reference for the last operation that Akia did.
I see.
Yeah.
I just thought it was honestly very funny as a thing to bring into that situation.
No, it was necessary at the time.
Oh my god.
It was an emergency, and all they had were towels and ice buckets, so...
High Tide is still still recovering.
I'm so happy I let you know about this ahead of time.
Heck yeah.
Alright, I think we're waiting on Jeremiah to come back.
And before he was the first one back.
I never
Oh.
left. I've been
Oh.
here the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Here the whole time.
Well, Akira, take it away.
Okay.
I am gonna be fully backseated here.
Yeah. So that is quite the setting that you have set up, King. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
Heck yeah.
Okay. So, Akira, as you saw, is like her face is like ghostly pale at the side of this room and kind of looks around, mostly in shock and just another emotion going under beneath that as well, like, almost shame, embarrassment.
First hand or second
Mortified.
hand?
What, King?
Mortified.
Mortified, definitely mortified. Especially at the sword hanging above the chair. She looks around and goes, "Thank you, Elise. Appreciate the
You're
work
welcome.
and the food. Thanks for bringing the food, as most people forget about the food." She gestured to the blade. Did you already take your shower?
Yeah.
Cool. And you can see she pulls out from like underneath, like she had like a couple things in her hand. And she pulls out what looks to be a gown or like more of a robe, and said, "I'm happy the printer situation kind of doesn't allow us to do, immediate orders. I may or may not have slipped this from medical, but I just, again, like I said, I just need access to your spine. If you kindly wear this. Sweatpants are fine. Just again, your spine. So no, just a gown."
And she'll, I guess, kind of slip off to the side with the gown, change into that with just the sweatpants she had been wearing before.
Okay, Kira's still looking around, still mortified, but just quietly goes over to the chair and starts placing down bowls and what looks to be like a large case. She flicks it open, and you can see there's an array of vials in there. And she'll look over to Jeremiah, and we'll say, again, I appreciate you coming, Jeremiah.
Well, despite everything that's happened and my stance on everything, I do feel it's important that I support our crew, even in our most trying of times. So, if there's anything that I can do to assist, I'm here.
She kind of looks away for a moment, not really, again, out of maliciousness, kind of more like ducking her head a little bit. And like rubs the back of her head. Right. Just as a minor heads up for both you and Lucy, what was our medical staff name?
Sawbones.
Miss Sawbone is kind of on call, so if anything happened, just open up your data slate and just punch that in there. But again, I don't think we should have complications.
Understood.
And she'll lightly tap the chair whenever you're ready, Blade.
Well, time like the present. She'll hop in.
Time to open up sheet number 1. Yay!
Woo!
Woo!
Voice.
It begins. I'm really excited because High Tide has been hyping this up for a while.
I've typed up nothing, man.
I don't shit.
Hit 1 second. Just for some funsies, it won't be for immediate thing, but Jeremiah, if you have any rules that relate to, actually, it's more the question if you want to identify what Akira's doing, or not.
Is it something overtly ritual based?
Yes.
I'm sure I would pick up on it.
Okay. So, as Blade lays down on the chair, she'll just say, "All right, I'll talk through all the steps. Except there's gonna be one where I have to move fairly quickly. I'll let you know beforehand. But this is all I'm gonna do right now is just add some medical monitors to you, and start adding what are known as nanite anchor points. Explain that in a minute.
Okay.
And she will open up her briefcase and pull out what seems to be like a long spool of wires and a needle. Blade.
Yes.
Akira just kind of moved forward, without really further ado, just not really lingering on this moment, and just starts pushing a very thin needle into one of the adjacency of one of your vertebrae. It doesn't. Well, it does have like a small sting at first, but it's more so you
hurt,
can.
But then it hurts.
It's one of those where your body goes, that should hurt, but wait a minute, it's not hurting. It's more so you just kind of feel like your skin kind of being pulled slightly, and that nasty pop, but again, no sensation otherwise of a piercing in your skin, and she just gently weaving some of the wires into your dermis.
Okay.
Very, very, very similar to acupuncture.
That's a weird feeling.
And she'll kind of hum along as she's doing this. Jeremiah.
Hello.
This one I think you would recognize as almost a near universal procedure for any technoshamanist.
Oh, alright.
Alright. Generally, they like to add external implements into whatever ritual they're doing if it involves the body. But in this case, it seems more like Akira doing this more for medical reason. As you can see, she's slapping on her usual biostat monitors onto Blade and attaching some wires into look like dongles for remote access to just general some of her cybernetics. This process probably takes the longest, and it's mostly done in that very awkward silence. But if you have nothing else you wish to explore on that, she'll move on.
I'd say Jeremiah probably at some point has found the hollow altar briefcase wherever it had gone.
It turned out to have been in the park for some reason, and had like a lot of drag marks around it.
Oh no! I know how it ended up there. No. Okay.
It's
well,
oddly
I'll have to
sticky.
buff those. Oh, that's so gross.
There's a weird scratching around the handle.
My personal item.
They took my luggage.
I'll sort that out later. I would
There's a
probably
weird
have it
smell
open
on the handle too.
and thumbing through the tablet that is connected to the hollow altar. I'm probably quickly flipping through and trying to find the exact procedure to see the next steps.
Okay, give me a roll for that then. This will be with just narrative complications and no consequences to this.
Hold up, my monitor has decided to turn off on me. Give me 1 second.
All good.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
It does that. It's normal. It's a normal.
Normal?
What am I rolling for that?
Anything for recall knowledge, or more so trying to connect some dots here, because right now Akira kind of has been vague.
I don't know if interpret would work here.
I think
Interpret
it would.
work.
I think it would be essential, in fact.
Yeah, interpret would definitely be the one you'd want to use.
And would I be able to add one on for using the hollow altar?
It's an
It
aspect.
is an aspect,
Yes.
yes.
So you're allowed to add one edge, one skill, which is whatever skill rank you have, and one aspect, in addition to
Okay.
a help action.
I don't think I have a help action being applied on me. So
No.
I have interpret 3. I don't think any of my edges apply here. At least not in a way that I can think.
Heart would definitely
Um,
work. Flash, probably not.
I would say heart
How
would
would
work.
heart would work?
Because you are now like kind of using some cues from Akira. Like for some reason she has been very embarrassed.
Yeah, this is very much an empathy kind of
She
situation.
has been very embarrassed. Okay, and then the hollow altar, because I'm literally
Yep.
using this to look it up.
That'd be a total of
Okay.
5d6.
Whoa.
Okay.
Or
A 2,
if at
a
least you
2,
can figure
a
out a way
3.
to add help
Oh.
action, you can get 6d6.
I've already rolled.
Okay.
I have a 1, a 2, a 2, a 3, and a 6.
All right. That is a success.
Full success, yeah.
Success was isn't that with consequences?
No, he has a 6.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Success with consequence is 4 and 5.
Gotcha. Always mix those up.
Ah.
All right. So Jeremiah,
Mhm.
it takes almost the amount of time it takes Akira to do her weaving. The amount of time it takes for you to finally kind of home in on what she's doing. There is a couple of looks to be some minor religious sects that you probably
Religious sex.
sect.
I know.
He's shitposting, don't mind him.
That you narrow it down to. Knowing Akira, the most likely one she probably related to is something called a Wairua. And this is a
Alright.
Elira.
Wairua. I'm not making that up.
I know, I just am having trouble comprehending it.
I'll paste the text to you in a second, but I'm just
Thank
Oh,
you.
beautiful.
I'm not gonna be coy about it and like have you read it in silence while everyone else is listening in silence.
Well, that's the most fun roleplay we have, you know. Silence.
The storm, the quiet silence, and the other player going, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah, that's yeah.
I feel called out.
I'm
High
calling you
Tide.
out. I'm calling you out.
It makes for good moments.
Yeah, that's cool.
What did he read? I don't know. It seemed to be like one of the technoshamanistic circles that kind of focuses on sensationalism, almost hinduistic in a way. This is a group that tends to focus on more so like the human experience by using third-party means, i.e., machines.
Nanites.
Yes.
Okay.
So, thumbing through this, you found the actual ritual itself, and I'll just give you this whole thing.
Oh, beautiful. And I thought being religious would never pay out.
I'm clicky clacking.
I can
Oh, thank
confirm
you.
she is clicky
Thank you.
clacking.
Thank you for the.
She's selecting your
update.
name. She's finding your name. She's control V. She's
I
pressed
just got an
enter.
update.
Right now, you
No.
know she's at phase 1 of this.
Oh, we're gonna fucking go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
So true.
Oh my god, these are words.
These are words.
No. Jeremiah's gonna
But
get the hacksaw again.
what
There's
you're
words.
noticing most, I think what you take away from this is that she seems to be distinctly leaving out most of these procedures.
I would hope so. Looking at this, I would hope so. Oh god, this is just Act 1.
So, ignoring your
Into the
like,
oil.
ignoring your Wikipedia reading over there.
His eyebrows are steadily going higher as it goes down the list.
She it reaches into the case and pulls out what looks to be a clear fluid T-blade and looks like a small metal, like a brush, like a tiny paintbrush. All right, so this is the phase where we're gonna start moving a bit quickly. I will be applying nanites to you. And during this phase, you will need to hold your breath for as long as possible, in which I will have to do a sync up. And after it's done, I would like you to take a breath. And essentially, that's when we will be starting. You will, like I said, you'll feel some extreme vertigo. That's kind of why we need to have you lay down. Some people have some weird reactions to this stage. Like I said, I don't think you should, but know that
What the fuck?
know that any of
Jeremiah exclaims from the other side of the room.
know that any like emotions you have is temporary and it is normal, and it will pass. Blade, you may be.
Oh,
I think you're muted.
Oh, am I? Hello?
Yeah.
Nope, you're good now.
Okay. Well, fire away.
All right.
Jeremiah looks up at the flashbangs more in me.
What's wrong with the flashbangs?
They may become necessary soon.
I hope not.
Oh
It-
god.
They're
It's
just they're decorative.
and Akira will say, I won't be doing that yet, but this is basically the last phase. We have to move quickly. I'm just gonna be. This is just what's known as a tracer fluid. This is gonna kind of keep the nanite congregate around certain parts of your body, and make sure, like, if I trust me, you really don't want to know, but these things are fuckers, so this is a safe way to do it. And like as she's ignoring Jeremiah's explanation behind them. Yeah, you have
She's
something
trying
to
to give doctor orders here. This is important.
What the fuck am I reading?
Oh, this is everything I wanted.
As she uncaps the vial and just like dips the paintbrush and like makes a simple loop around your wrist blade, around your ankles, a line down your spine, and you can kind of feel some swirly patterns as well. And with that, she pulls out the vial. Jeremiah, you recognize this one.
Yeah, I really do.
You probably are having regrets right now, aren't you?
Oh, you better believe it.
It's not too late to tackle her.
Yeah, like this is your last chance.
The angle grinder at the other end of the room, Green Goblin masking.
Just a worried expression on Jeremiah's face as he looks at Akira and then looks at Blade.
You can see Blade glance over to you for a moment, kind of reading your face, before she looks back to Akira. Almost, I would say, a little more determined.
Akira glances at Jeremiah and just kind of side-eyes him.
Elise has a pastry.
Nom. You good over there, Jeremiah?
He shakes his head, blinking several times. He turns off the tablet. I am just an observer.
She just shakes her head and just goes, like I said, Jeremiah, I'm not really doing a ritual.
Consider me thankful.
She takes like a deep breath, like she's looking very apprehensive about this. Takes out kind of pulls out a small eyedropper and pushes it into the vial. And you can see she's taking out a small drop of what looks to be like an ethereal blue liquid. And she'll say to Blade, alright, I'll need you to hold your breath.
Sierra, take a big inhale and then hold her breath.
She like taps her sternum and goes, no, this is actually, you kind of have to...
Oh, just all of it out?
All of it out. This part sucks, I know, but I'll move as quickly as I can.
Okay. And she'll exhale, just empty her lungs as best she can, and hold her breath.
Alright. With that, Kira like moves as quickly as she can. She leans over Blade and hovers the eyedropper over her both eyes. And she just squeezes one drop in each eye. Quickly moving off and it looks like she's pulling something out of her breast pocket, taking off her scarf and inserting what looks to be a crystal marble into one of the slots arrayed around the base of her collar. Blade. With
Yes.
the nanite applied, it at first feels kind of similar to like an eye dilation medication. It stings at first and then kind of numbs. And for the moments you are holding your breath, it feels like your body temperature is ticking up. And it feels as if something is clawing to the back of your head. A pressure steadily growing and growing and growing. Akira, meanwhile, seems to be hooking up a couple more dongles onto her the ports of her forearms, and she quickly opens up her data slate and taps a few buttons. And at that moment, you can kind of feel this pressure, not quite increasing, but grasping, like it's just tightening to a point where you feel like, for that one moment, you cannot take any more of this. And you can vaguely hear Akira say, "Alright, take a breath."
And she just gasps for air, kind of hunched forward.
Alrighty. There's a, as promised, was that heat immediately dispersing, followed by an ungodly amount of cold. It just feels like tendrils of death curling around the base of your neck. And that distinct vertigo. The room is swaying around you. The lights seem to be like warping into this strange swirl at the edges of your vision. The sound of Elise munching on a pastry is oddly loud. And Akira, let's like quickly kind of lightly place her palm on your shoulder and just try to guide you to lay down before you get nauseous.
You see her kind of like balling her fists for a moment as she's following Akira's motion and laying into the chair.
Alright, and I'll allow you to have the opportunity, if you wish, to describe any surges of emotion. This is kind of equivalent to how some people are happy drunk, some people are angry drunk, some people are just meh.
I'll say there's this initial kind of like irritability. You can see like her body clenching, tightening, before it just kind of erodes into this numbness. She seems aware but distant.
Gotcha. You can vaguely hear, as if from another room, Akira saying, "Alright, very good. Many people kind of find it's helpful to think you're like floating in the ocean or something. The swaying's normal. It'll pass."
Keep that in mind.
She's looking at her data slate kind of worryingly, and lightly taps Blade's shoulder, more so like checking if she's like getting any sensory feedback, whether Blade feels literally numb or just kind of disassociating.
She definitely responds to the tap. You see her kind of look over, just looking up to you. What?
Just checking. Alright, so the nanites have taken hold. I'm gonna start initializing some syncs. The witch light's not activated, just letting you know. This is more on the medical end. And like I said, I'm kind of setting this so you should be able to have some control over the nanites themselves. So just take a deep breath, and I'm gonna turn these guys on. Blade, you feel that pressure building up again. Not as intense as initially, but it definitely feels as if your heart is slowing without your input. As if you're feeling rather sleepy, despite it all. It feels like you're being lulled into something. Now, I would like you to, if you wish, to roll what would be equivalent to a will save, if you wish to resist this sensation or not.
Hmm. Before I try and roll that, can Blade ask Akira something?
Go for it.
Okay. You see her kind of struggling just a little bit, uh, turning in the chair. Is this the nanites? I
Yes.
feel tired.
It's the nanites. I'm kind of dumping your brain with melatonin right now. And some other cocktails.
Gotcha. Well, nighty night. And she'll kind of give in.
Okay. You close your eyes.
Mhm.
And you wait. And you wait. And you wait. Feels like an eternity, doesn't it, Blade? Just sitting here with nothing. You don't even hear Lacey munching on the pastry anymore. Or Jeremiah making soft noises of alarm. What you do feel, however, is the strange edges of your vision starting to notice these inky swirls starting to encroach. Colorless, but feels very foreign.
Am I able to, I guess, like, center them, or are they always on the edge of my vision?
Are you just trying to look around, or were you trying to...
I'd say, yeah, she's kind of trying to look around.
Okay. Kind of following these inky swirls along the periphery of your vision. At first, it just seemed like almost equivalent to floaters, where wherever you look, it's always going to be at your edge, but every now and then, it seems like one tendril kind of lingers too long. And you notice that your eyes been open. Weren't you trying to sleep? Around you is close to a void. It's almost as deep blue as it can possibly get. You can see the horizon line has a very thin white line, but the sky and the quote-unquote ground both looks the same, almost as if the ground is reflecting the sky itself. The little tendrils you're seeing as you're trying to track these guys starts to coalesce toward the center of this area. A ball of white light in the distance, tendrils arcing as if they're lightnings.
And Blade will look around herself into this void for a moment, or following the tendrils toward the light.
Alright. I guess I should also add it, looking around, you're noticing it's a void with a horizon. And you're also noticing you're not really seeing yourself. If you look down at your hand, it's nothing. It's almost like you have an impression of something, but as if you have an idea of yourself, but it's not quite being projected. You're not seeing anything. There's nothing. Everything is a void. Going towards the light, you can see it is a something almost building size of this massive ball of sweeping tendrils of light arcing around an imaginary point. Off to one side, you can see a much smaller little ball of light, one that is golden with little swirls and motes around it. As you approach this light, you can kind of start feeling this sense of foreignness once again. A few of the tendrils kind of arc around towards you, sweeping just in front of you, almost whipping like a storm before slowing to a point where it almost looks like light cast underneath water, slowly swaying in front of you. And you feel a sensation of almost invitation.
He hesitates for a moment, but despite lacking at least a apparent body, she almost reaches out with her will or the impression of a limb toward the tendrils.
Touching one of the tendrils, your vision kind of narrows for a moment before you feel that same sensation earlier of something latching on to the back of your mind. This time much more gentler, but this very distinct feeling of boringness encroaching. And in a flash, the ball of light becomes something of a prism. You see arcs of green, arcs of yellow, arcs of pink. And for a briefest moment, actually, this is one I want you to just give me a flat roll.
Okay.
Or if you want to do any rolls in regard to perception.
Sure. I will roll. I think I can just really only do keen. Yeah, I think it will just be a d6.
That's perfectly fine.
That is a 1.
F.
F.
That's how it goes.
Oh no, my narratives.
No, all things just open one door and closes the other.
Uh-huh.
But do give me a second to think on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Blade, touching this tendril, there's a wave of coldness, almost painfully gripping your very being. As if you felt a sharp pain when you bite down like aluminum on your teeth. Just something sharp and just staggering through you. And for the briefest of brief moments, you feel as if there was another mind next to you. Or not even that, it was an impression of something else. A feeling of a very distinct otherness. A feeling of disorientation, uncertainty, and oddly enough, compassion.
She kind of recoils, I think, from just a step away from the tendrils and the presence, almost pulling back for a moment.
As you take a step back, you may notice that some of the tendrils are still wrapped around what you would think would be your wrists. Its grip tightening as you pull back. A tendril of orange arcing slowly towards you, latching onto your shoulder. Another arc going over and latching onto your forearm. Each starting to grip and tighten around you, imposing this otherness. If you would like to make another roll, go for it. but at this moment, you're feeling it is pulling you towards it.
Okay. Another one for like perception based.
This one you can do basically a resist if you wish,
Okay.
or it can be perception, whatever you want.
I'll say she doesn't resist. And kind of even slowly kind of feeds in to the pull.
Okay.
But she is kind of trying to get some awareness of, especially anything else about that more sympathetic presence.
Oh.
I got nothing.
Beautiful.
You guys start blowing on those things.
Another one.
This is I think her one biggest weakness. I never roll good when it's for perception reasons.
What's happening? I don't know. I'm being eaten by a ball of light.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nom 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 nom
Nom nom nom nom nom nom nom nom.
Happens. Happens to the best of us.
Exactly.
So leaning into this, you are trying to search for that moment, that feeling of compassion, I assume, of what you're going for.
Yeah.
What you are feeling instead is a whole host of emotion. From hope to shame to curiosity to anticipation to relaxation to annoyance to dread. It's like a myriad of like incessant, incoherent emotions, seemingly without pattern. The tendrils have at this point pulled you closer towards the other point of light, the little golden ball. And you can see it starting to take parts of itself and from the ball and create thin strands around you. Steadily hatching and cross-hatching. Slowly but surely, a body starts to form. One that you know very well. It is yourself.
Ooh.
Okay. Just watch.
You just watch.
Yeah.
You can see the little ball of gold kind of flicker every now and then. Kind of like embers in the breeze. And pull up this sheet. Occasional feeling of otherness once more. This time a myriad of otherness. A very brief flash of that strange uncomfortableness and compassion. But a now new player in the field. One that feels like the sensation of exhilaration, breathlessness, a hunger.
Part 1, the law of howling.
Nom 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 nom. As your body's forming, you're kind of getting a faint impression at the back of your mind of 3 images. All look to be like within a circle. One of a line kind of arcing across the circle. Another a dot with another circle within the circle. And one of a dot with a myriad of motes around it. The ball of light has finished weaving the body at this point, and starts taking small portions, shards of itself, and pressing it against the floor to form a large circle.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it ball up more of itself into from pink tendrils, whites, blues, even green, pressing them together into this bright, almost painful looking mote of light, white light. And it uses that to smear the first image you saw in your mind. A circle with a arc crossing it. Nothing happens at first, but you do notice that this image starts to bleed. It bleeds the white light, spilling from its original image into the larger little circle, eventually filling up and forming a pool. In this pool, you see what looks to be the void, with a horizon in the distance. And Shiv, you are free to interrupt me at any time. I'm just kind of keeping this paced.
Mhm.
The tendrils around you pulls you over above this pool, and you can feel the tethers snapping one by one, releasing you into the pool. Plunging through it, you plop out on the other side to the void, and in the distance, there's a ball of light. Arcs of green, yellows, golds. It's like you were here before.
Okay. Do I see that same, I guess, portal anywhere?
Yes, it's still there. Of course, at a distance. Behind
Okay.
you, no portal, but where the ball of light is, the portal is still there.
Okay. She'll walk back over to the ball of light, keeping wary of her surroundings.
You can see the tendrils kind of wave in front of you. This time, not quite making contact, but it seems almost cheerful. Like a friend greeting you.
Hmm.
And you can see it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is my body still there?
Yes. As in, like, you still have the body.
Okay.
It's not a separate thing. You are in
Oh,
control
I
of
see.
your body. Yeah, my apologies.
Okay. No, that's fine. Okay.
It waves a tendril, and you can see it quickly grab part of itself and makes two more large circles. One on the left of the original portal, another right of the, again, original portal. And I will present to you, as more of a meta-knowledge, treat this as a puzzle.
So the first portal was that first symbol, the circle with the line arcing through it.
Yes.
Do these other two resemble the other images I saw?
Would you like a visual guide to this?
That might be helpful.
Okay. But in the meantime, I did quickly take a screenshot. The original portal, it was a large circle.
Mhm.
And within that large circle, it made a horizontal line across it.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
And I should also add the image it made was specifically white.
Okay.
So here's your first one. Discussion.
Yeah.
And I'll show you the images you saw in the vision. And that's the last one.
Okay. And then these new circles that have shown up on the ground, they haven't been filled in with anything else.
No.
Okay. Is the... I guess that smaller mode of light still around?
Yes, it's off to the side, but within the tendrils of light.
Okay. Try and reach for it.
You try and reach for it. 1 second, as I need to roll something.
Okay.
We love roll. Okay. So, I assume you're like kind of pressing your hand towards it.
Yeah.
Are you grabbing it, or are you just kind of trying to touch it?
I'd say just trying to touch it at first.
Okay. So
Almost with the same...
Go ahead.
Almost with the same kind of gentleness you would when you're trying to pick up like a animal.
Okay. So reaching forward, as you kind of move your palm towards this smaller mote of light, it feels as if you're pressing your hands against a fire. Not quite to the point where it's painful, but it's compared to everything else, it feels like the first warm thing you have felt since being in here. To the point where, like, for a moment, it was like you forgot what temperature was. And it was only with the absence of one or the other you've noticed. It's cold in here. It's really cold in here. The swirls of motes around this point of light kind of moves about in orbit cheerfully. And you can kind of feel this foreign sensation of anticipation, exhilaration almost. And it's almost addicting. This feeling of life. Like that breath before you take a dive.
And I watched this moat paint that first portal in line, right?
No, this is a little
Okay.
smaller moat. What I described earlier was the giant ball of light, tendrils of light.
Okay.
This just looks like a single ember, basically, with multiple other smaller embers orbiting around it within the tendrils of light. It looks like equivalent to like a burr on a spider's web.
Okay. If she can, Blade will try and coax it a little closer, almost to kind of hover near or beside her. But if it does not, she will instead kind of reach for the tendrils themselves.
Doesn't seem to be moving. But the tendrils themselves do seem to sense what you're going for, and it kind of moves its little nest of light that it has encased around this moat towards you.
Okay. She'll go over to one of the new circles on the ground
Mm-hmm.
and try and paint a kind of not really having anything to do it with, but essentially just like mark out along that ground with her hand the first symbol, the smaller circle with the point inside of it, inside the larger circle.
Okay. You press your finger against the ground, and it kind of
Yes.
warps a little bit, like how you would see the warping of plastic under stress. Like it, at first it looks clear, and then like you see a white dot.
Hmm.
Easing off the pressure, the ground returns back to normal.
Okay. So there doesn't seem to be any kind of mark left behind.
No.
Okay. Can't do that.
And the peanut gallery, you're welcome to chime in.
Mm, not yet for me. Also, now you're part of the peanut gallery.
Oh, I know. I'm just gladly listening.
Okay. Hmm.
It's fun listening to High Tide really take over the GM role.
So, in order to paint that first line, essentially, it kind of unfurled itself, almost. The tendrils, like it seemed like it was
It looked like it was ripping
almost
itself apart to do it.
okay. Well, when in Rome, and just to make an initial mark, uh, Blade tries to take essentially the tip of her finger and kind of imagine it unwinding. Uh, and leave a little mark in on the ground within the circle.
Are you trying to make any image in particular, or just more of a test?
This one's just a test initially.
Okay. It takes a minute, and the world kind of feels like it went upside down for a second. But as you press your finger against the ground, that white mark appears again, seemingly as if nothing changed. But when you steadily release it, there's a little bit of a light blue left behind. And it stays there permanently.
Okay. With that working, with her, I would say her left hand,
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna try and create the full inner circle.
Okay. Tell me how Blade feels at this moment.
She's curious, wary, I think, not fearful but nervous. But there is, I would say, this real drive, push deeper.
Okay. Creating that inner circle mark, you scrape your finger along into a large circular arc. And what's left behind is a smattering of a little bit of green, but mostly alloy orange.
Hmm.
You can see the edges kind of almost spanned out a little bit like ink being blotted in paper.
Okay.
And when you finish the mark, nothing happens. The tendrils above you reach over above your head. One of them reaches down and kind of sweeps along the ground, clearing what you just made.
Okay, rude. She'll kind of turn over her shoulder and look toward the tendrils.
Your art is shit. It does not go on the fridge.
You can see it, most of the tendrils actually kind of shift to a orange reddish hue for a moment before flicking back into the multicolor spectrums.
Ooh, that's bad.
Presumably.
She'll kind of step over toward the first portal, the one that shows the horizon line.
Mm-hmm.
Can she still just see the void through it?
Yep. You can see, as if you're looking out through a portal, the spot where you quote-unquote spawned in. And you
Okay.
you can literally see yourself looking at this portal.
That's creepy. Okay. Well, doing it myself didn't work. She'll try and reach into the kind of multicolored mass of tendrils and almost try to pull one out or something out.
Alright. You reach over, and the tendrils start shying away from you, pulling away just out of your reach. If you may, you can choose to take a roll for this.
I'll say she doesn't yet, and kind of backs off as they flee away. So there's one empty circle on one side of the first portal, and then another empty circle on the other.
Yes.
Okay. Going over to the other empty circle, then she'll. She's gonna kind of get in the center of it and press into the ground. Does it seem like the further she presses, it gets thinner at all?
No.
Does it feel like it has?
When you press your palms against it, it feels like ground. It feels solid. Now, it's leaving behind like a impression of your palm for a bit before it slowly fades away.
So it's less like membrane, more like memory foam.
Yes.
Okay. Well, unless my peanut gallery has other ideas, I'm gonna try and reach over for one of the tendrils again.
It might go better this time.
Is it wait, you said it's like memory foam?
Yeah, the like surface, quote unquote. It doesn't seem to have like any kind of give, so I don't think I could like actually just push through it and open it up.
What if you don't fight it?
What if you just like made an impression of yourself in the memory foam?
Make a snow angel. A void angel.
Yeah.
Make a
Yeah.
void
Yay!
Okay.
angel.
All right.
Perfect. No way this could go
Sure.
wrong.
I don't see how
Sure.
it
Yeah. Blade will just kind of lie flat, a little sprawled out in the in one of the empty circles. Try and I don't know, maybe picture herself falling through it.
You lay down and you stare up into the void. After a moment, you see tendrils of various lights kind of encroach around your vision as the ball kind of slowly hovers over you.
The Blade will look at the ball, just kind of like shrug her shoulders. You got a better idea? Didn't exactly let me draw my own door out.
What, do you have an idea, Nara? He's shaking his head.
I'm
no.
just gonna happily listen. I'm happy listening to you puzzle it out.
I don't think
Okay.
you know this puzzle, right?
I don't.
Why don't you help her out? Be part of
Yeah.
the peanut gallery.
You're allowed
I know,
to
I
help
know.
if you don't know.
You have no
I mean,
meta knowledge.
I
It
have
seems like
no
my
meta knowledge.
suggestion didn't go well.
A likely story.
So the first thought I have is run through what you know at the moment.
Okay.
Just go over it detail by detail. First and foremost.
So, we have this void with the horizon line. Going through it. At one end is this large kind of ball of tendrils. It seems to be kind of radiating through different shades of color. Before I had the body, it kind of pulled me in and started creating a body for me. And then below that, it had, or kind of near that, I watched it kind of pull itself apart to draw this first circle, and then that same horizon line through it, which became a portal, which it dropped me in, and I found myself starting at the beginning again.
Did you try drawing any of the other symbols?
Yes.
Okay.
So I attempted to draw the second symbol there,
Okay,
the
thank you. That's
circle.
what I thought. I was like,
Mhm.
you know how it is
Um,
with somebody else solving a tabletop puzzle?
Yep.
Yeah. So and that seemed to like I could get the shape out of there, but it wasn't as neat. And it was kind of messy.
Okay.
And it erased it afterward.
Yeah. Okay.
The portal remains, however, correct?
Yes. So I'm thinking we could do a few loops through the portal and see if anything changes between them first.
That's certainly a good option. It's the only route that you have, despite the fact you have a couple of different symbols you can try still.
Mhm.
Perhaps drawing on the portal?
Okay. Like changing
Mm.
what's there already.
Gag.
Certainly can't
Okay.
hurt.
Blade will, I guess, try and almost erase the line that's there and draw onto the surface of this open portal already. Replace the symbol, if that's even possible.
Hold up. Your cat, Nara. It's
All the time.
screaming.
Yep.
Wah!
It's Cleo
He's in
time.
distress.
It's Cleo time.
Cleo has a suggestion.
Wah!
It's let her out of cat jail.
Feed
Yeah.
me!
It's not going
She
to be
has
enormously
food.
helpful.
Feed me more!
Let me go check on her.
Alright, so, to be clear, the portal does not have a symbol on it anymore.
Okay, so that's
Like, once it turned
I
into a
see.
portal, the symbol's gone.
gotcha.
However, if you want to touch the portal, pressing your hand through it, there's like a minor resistance. It kind of feels more like you're going, like, plunging underwater. But otherwise, you can see your hand, like, going through the portal, and looking through the portal, you can see yourself in the distance putting your hand through the portal.
Okay,
Wiggle
That's
your fingers.
trippy.
I will try and go through the portal. I'd say probably like 2 or 3 more times, just going back up and doing the loop. See if anything alters.
Okay. Bravely like making a jog towards the portal as you jump out of the portal, go back to the portal, jog.
Now we're thinking with portals.
Now we're thinking with portals. You're not really, like, there's no changes in the environment. At most you're kind of seeing that, like, the ball of light, plus the tendril of light are just kind of swaying a little bit, but there's no like weird, like, reality changes between portal jumps.
Okay. Hmm.
Every now and then when you're, like, running past the ball of light, you can kind of see some of the tendrils kind of not wrapping around you, but kind of arcing around you before kind of, like, dispersing as you clearly are going somewhere else.
Okay. If they're kind of doing the coiling thing again, I'll run kind of toward the tendrils.
You run towards the
See if-
tendrils.
Yeah, see if they grab on again.
How would a ball of light react to this? So you run through, basically going through this cloud of tendrils of light. As you're, like, kind of every occasional, like, tendril kind of intersecting with you, just more so purely by accident, you can kind of feel a sharp foreign sensation of particular emotions.
Hmm.
When your vision flash screen, you kind of feel this sense of panic. Going through gold is a feeling of exhilaration.
Okay. When I was trying to draw the first symbol, after it erased it, it flashed red and orange.
Yes.
Okay. Do I see any red?
Ooh.
I mean, this thing is made of every color you can imagine.
Okay. Like, if I'm passing through red, do I feel a particular emotion?
Yes, you feel.
Okay.
Anger.
Yes, trinket.
No, nothing. It's something that I was suspecting. Okay.
Good, people are cooking.
Yay.
Let me pick
I've
a.
turned the microwave on. I don't know if we're cooking.
Remind me, there's another portal on the horizon, wasn't there?
No.
No.
Okay, making sure.
Okay,
I thought I remembered
horizon.
that.
When they go
Zero
through the portal,
Dawn?
they basically go to the spawn point. There's no portal behind them. It's a one-way portal.
Good, okay.
So, when you go through red, let's see. You're noticing, very distinctly, like, each shade of red's kind of giving you something different. But overall, it's been like a feeling of a very strong emotion of kind of like a passion. Sometimes you feel like a very distinct, almost painful feeling of anger.
Okay. And when I go through orange,
When you go through orange, you feel this wash of a foreign sensation of curiosity.
Okay. She'll step away from the tendrils and back to the first portal. And kind of kneel down just inside of it. Or not the first portal, the first empty circle, rather. The same one that she tried drawing in before.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to just kind of focus on some of that anger, those strong feelings she'd been thinking of, the loss of so many of the people on the No Tomorrows, the points where she feels like she's failed or let people down, and the way they've all had to struggle going through this. And fixating on that and those emotions, she's going to try and draw again.
Okay. Which symbol are you going for?
The kind of eye symbol.
Okay. So, placing your finger to form the dot, a red bruise forms in the center, and you make a long round arc surrounding it. For a moment, nothing feels like it's changing, but there is a sense of warmth in the circle you made. Hovering your hand over towards the center of the circle, where the dot is, feels colder. Off to your periphery, you can see the tendrils of light kind of shift over to you and like lightly sweep the very center of your drawing, but not the red rim.
Okay, you've got part of the combination.
Yeah.
Curiosity. She'll kind of nod, pause for a moment, and then this time fixate on more of the mysteries of the planet, of the kind of culture that they've been thrown into, of what happened to the people here, of what could be machine life for all they know. A lot of the questions circulating in her head about them. And try and draw that middle dot.
Placing your finger against the ground, a dot blooms from beneath it. Kind of a light whitish silvery blue. You can feel warmth blooming beneath you, and the tendrils above you kind of quickly pushing you to the side as the image starts to bleed out to fill in the larger circles.
Let's go.
Filling it with a pool of a liquidy surface. Blade, should you look down at it, you see a reflection of yourself. The little mote of light, the golden one, kind of pulses. And you can see the tendrils of light kind of arcing around you, almost encouraging you to go in, to delve deeper. And I would also like to add, the void around you has shifted in hue. It's now less of a void and more of a very deep blue. Above you, you can see countless pinpricks of light blinking as if they're stars in the sky. The ground itself looks like you're on a millimeter thin layer of water reflecting the sky above. Light rippling wherever you may be standing as if it were in water.
He'll look up at this kind of sky of stars and take a breath before she dives into the pool she'd opened.
Ooh,
You go into the pool.
she's going in the pool.
She went in the pool.
Into the pool.
Blade, for a moment, it feels like you're pulling yourself inside out in a way. Like you just grabbed your inner core and like yanking it. Uncomfortable at first, but the water, quote unquote, presses around you, ensuring that you stay contained. You keep this form. And without any transition, the world around you turns to white. Little specks of white dust floating from the sky, landing lightly on your nose and melting. You're in a snowy world. In front of you looks to be a large hill with piles of what looks to be subaltern arms. Each seem to be having their hand clamped around each other's forearms. And at the very crest of this hill, you can see a obsidian pillar. The edges of your vision you can feel or rather you can see inky tendrils of orange, along with cobalt blue. Followed by the sense of that foreign feeling of encouraging curiosity.
She'll kind of stand, look around first. Just there's the hill in one direction, but I imagine the rest is kind of just an expanse of white.
It's an expanse of white.
Okay. Start taking steps towards the hill. Just eyes lingering on the kind of chain of grasping subaltern arms in each place, but slowly and carefully approaching the pillar.
So, as you're climbing up this hill, I'll go into more detail. You're surrounded by like small clumps and piles of subaltern arms, each holding their wrists or forearms. All of them seem to be inert. Some seem rusty. Some seem like they've been freshly printed. Some seem to have no song. Some seem to have like almost completely blanketed with it. But otherwise, you're not really impeded by these piles. It's easy enough to step around them. It's kind of like, it's a maze of these arms.
Okay.
They go no further in height to like maybe your waist.
Gotcha.
So, as you approach this pillar, you can see what looks to be a dark brown bird pecking at what looks to be a case. More specifically, it seems to be pecking at a lock on the case. Blade.
Hmm.
This bird seemed to be covered with this tendril of red. And this is probably the first moment I would say you feel this definitely not foreign, but off emotion of deep hatred.
Both of her fists just clench involuntarily. As she'll step toward the case, does the bird seem to get skittish, nervous?
As you're approaching, uh, the bird is standing on top of the case. The case itself looks like has some, like it's been dragged around and has some scuff marks along the handles and whatnot. The bird snaps its head at you and starts emitting this shrilling call. Opening its wings slightly as if to intimidate you.
She'll keep walking forward toward the case.
Okay. Walking forward, the bird shrills gets louder and louder. And I would like you to make a roll.
For anything in particular?
This one I might need to ask Nar on assistance here.
Okay. That'd probably be exert plus a edge for reaction,
Okay.
plus any of your aspects for reactionary movement as well.
Okay.
So Blade,
And remember, this is in your head, so you don't actually use up your aspects.
yeah. Which I forgot to mention for everyone else, if you would yeah. I don't foresee myself using you guys the consequences enough for you to really matter tracking it.
Mhm.
But I would appreciate if you did just to go through the motion. Blade,
Yeah.
I would like you to track it, but don't like do permanent mark. Just make sure you make note of it.
Gotcha.
You're real.
Okay.
There will be consequences.
Really, really.
Alright, then this will be, I think, Guts and Exert and probably just those two. I don't know if I could really use Super Soldier here, per se.
So, let me describe this more so you kind of get something more to chew on. The bird's
Okay.
scream gets higher and higher to a point where it feels like your ears are being pierced.
Okay.
Get loud.
Let's see.
Heckin' rude, too.
Yeah. So that's 5, double 4, 2.
Alright, successful consequences. So are you just basically just kind of charging through with this, or are you doing anything in particular?
I'll say she tries to lunge for the case itself.
Alright. So the bird going ka 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 ah, as you lunge forward, wrap your hands around the handle, and the bird like immediately like goes to peck at your hand, taking a good chunk out of your hand. What's left is you're kind of seeing like these small mini tendrils of light kind of stitching, basically filling up the void, but otherwise you have a piece of flesh missing.
Okay.
And the bird immediately, actually I'm gonna keep the bird there. You can see a bird claw kind of like digging into the case. And
Do I get
go ahead.
Do I get a good look at the lock on the case? Like, is this need like a pretty normal padlock with a key kind of thing?
You know, this case looked kind of familiar, Blade.
Oh.
In fact, you probably saw it just before we went to have your nap.
Does it look like Akira's case?
No,
No. Somebody else has got a case.
someone else got a case.
Trinket caught it.
It was at the park.
Don't say that.
Ah. Jeremiah. Am I having a wire moment here? This was a question for Trinket.
No, you're not having a wire
Okay.
moment there.
Okay, so it looks like Jeremiah's case? Or am I also... Who else had a case?
I think we read and we'll say this is Jeremiah's case.
Okay.
I don't want to insert details that are not my own. If Rick, if you want to add any more details of like, is this a leather-bound case? Is there any decorations on it?
I would assume it is a leather-bound case. There aren't really any decorations on it. It just has like a normal latch. There's no like combination or lock or anything. Aside from like, what a normal briefcase latch would have. It just looks very, very well worn, if that's the right way to put like the leather case.
Well used, a little battered, a little beaten here and there, but
It's seen a lot of use.
seen a lot of use, but well cared for.
Got the old leather
She'll
smell.
let go of the case, I think.
You'll let go?
Yeah. No, her attention will kind of turn more toward the bird.
The bird is like wings spread out. It's like screaming at you, going ah, and trying to like peck at you as you're like removing a hand, and you can see its like claws are creating scrape marks along the case. Seeing that you kind of retreat it like kind of quickly goes back to like kind of pecking little chunks off the case and kind of looking back at you quickly, like making sure you're not moving. Keep pecking like very desperately quickly at the case.
And so I saw red coming off of the bird,
Yes.
and with that, I felt hatred.
Yes.
I'm gonna... So the bird is just pecking at it.
Trying to open it.
Trying to tear it apart, I would think.
What does it seem like it's doing, specifically? High Tide.
It looks like it's tearing it apart. You can see like small chunks being pulled out off of it. Like the claws are clearly making rakes into it. It is trying to get into the case though. You're seeing it trying to aim for the metal bits to open it up.
Okay. Blade will kind of hold her hands outward again. Just moving slowly, kind of doing her best to calm herself as she approaches the bird and the case itself. And she will attempt to unlatch it and open it.
Okay, you're gonna have to make a roll for that. There's a bird in the way.
Okay.
As you get closer, the bird like lifts his head up, starts shrieking again. Like your ears are ringing, and then because warm for a second, there's a bit of warmth coming out of your eardrums.
Yeah, I guess I'll try guts and exert again.
Okay. I should also add, you do have all your equipment on you.
Okay.
Minus the sword.
That makes sense.
I do.
Alright.
I forgot that detail. That was a very important detail. You do not have your sword.
Gotcha. Okay.
1-6.
Yep.
You got success.
Okay.
So the bird,
Just
like,
very...
if you want to describe it, go for it.
I was gonna say, just very hastily, like, lurching forward, flipping open the latches on the case and kind of throwing it open before stepping back a second.
The bird, like, heads darts forward as it, like, you can see his mouth open to go for another chunk of your hand. as you flip the case open, it goes ah, and you fling the bird off the case, and the little guy gets flung into the pillar.
Quack!
Ah!
Oh.
The bird falls.
Goes flying.
The bird flattens onto the pillar, plops down on the ground to what looks to be a shallow bowl at the base of the pillar. You can see that miasma of red sharpening much more distinctly when it's within the radius of the pillar. The bird quickly hops up onto its feet, turns at you, Blade, goes screech, 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 and flies away. Now, the case itself. Jeremiah, if you mind describing the inside of it.
On one half of the case is sort of a raised section. All square and rectangular. It more or less completely conforms to the space of one side of the briefcase. There are 4 small spheres, each a blue eye in the center. If you've ever seen any of the rituals or whatnot, you would know that these are the drones that are part of the hollow altar. On the other side, a rather complex contraption with a small tablet attached. It's all folded in and packed nice and neat. This is more or less the encyclopedia that's used to find all the obscure rituals and whatnot that are needed. That can be detached or reattached or connected to the micro printer that is fitted nice and snug inside on the other half.
Thank
Nice.
you.
In its entirety, this is the hollow altar.
You're looking at the hollow altar. So, Blade, when you open this up, it feels like you're standing at the warmth of a fireplace. Not close enough to burn you, but it's relieving to be near this warmth. At the same time, you feel at your back, where the pillar is, another source of warmth looming as well.
The pillar itself. Does this look like one of the ones we saw at the columbarium?
No, it is just closer to an obelisk.
Okay. I just remembered that they were both obsidian stone.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do I see anything on the surface of the obelisk? Any kind of marking, writing, or is it just entirely flat?
You're feeling an impression of something there, as if there's a veil over your eyes when you're looking at it, or rather, it kind of looks like you're staring at a cat eye stone, or if you look at a very distinct, angle, you'll be able to see something. But no matter what you're doing in terms of orientation, you're not quite getting it. There's something there,
Okay.
but you're not getting it.
Blade will go to the hollow altar, and she's going to try and activate the drones and see if she can get them to project, I guess, just light or anything onto the pillar itself.
Okay. I probably should read Rick's sheet on if there's any special mechanics on that.
Mechanics, no, I can read them off to you. What do you want to know?
I just want to make sure I understand the hollow altar correctly. What are we called? That's Maxwell, not that one.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Oh,
There it is. Gotcha. again, just asking for your input, Rick, would Blade need to do anything special to command these drones? Or would it just kind of be doing a standby?
There's like a center part
Mhm.
where all 4 drones are, with a single button angled like diagonally from each drone. It is almost it makes rudimentary sense to press the button and the drone adjacent to the button would activate. So you can activate however many you need. But to actually get them to do stuff, you would need to get the tablet on the other side.
Okay.
So you would need to activate them and then get the tablet and turn it on and then command them as you need to.
Okay. Blade will reach over for the tablet, probably kind of mimicking what Jeremiah has done in the past that she's seen. Flip it on.
Flip it on.
Okay.
I'm tempted to be silly with it, but no.
Apply directly to the forehead.
Do it, you coward. Be silly.
You see an image of a cat or something.
I
You
am not a
boop his
cat.
nose. The drone start going. It is dream logic, so you can really kind of add whatever you want. But
It's a tiny little :3 symbol on each of the drones.
Fear.
When you boop them, it turns into the open bracket, close bracket for eyes.
It's so cute.
wanted to make an ooh sound.
That one is always looking smug.
Ooh woo. Alright, so what you commanded drones to do again? Like just get them to shine light on the pillar?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Just all of them, or just maybe one, or what are you going for?
Probably just one at first.
Okay. So, activating the drone, the little guy blinks awake, buzz upwards, and you command it to go towards the pillar, shining its light onto the surface. As it goes up to the pillar, it kind of reaches up to like about the halfway mark, roughly 8 feet. And you can see it starts kind of stuttering as if it's struggling to move any further up. Before slowly, or rather logarithmically, gets dragged back to the base of the pillar and placed, or rather sucked into a shallow bowl. The pillar flashes very, very, very faintly, and you could have sworn you saw an impression of something on the surface of the pillar.
Okay. Is the bowl like a fixed thing, or is this kind of like
It's a fixed thing. It's like a stone basin.
Okay, gotcha.
Like it's a stone slab, and like there's a bowl carved into the slab.
All right. Seeing that, Blade will do the same to one more of the drones.
Get it go to the pillar or go into the bowl?
She'll send this one straight to the bowl.
Straight to the bowl. It goes straight into the bowl, buzzing around for a second, and then just plop into the bowl next to his friend. You see the pillar flash again, slightly stronger, and the color of orange. And again, you just could have sworn you saw an impression of something on the pillar.
She'll send the last. Oh, go ahead.
In addition, it starts feeling a little warmer around you, Blade. As if that radius of fire kind of starting to expand and intensify. Again, not to any uncomfortable degree. It feels quite the opposite, very pleasant.
She'll do the same with the last two of the drones.
They fly up to the pillar, plop into a bowl, and once again, the pillar flashes, And once more, it flashes a more distinct, brighter color, but still quite out of your range of vision. You see the impression, but it's not quite sticking yet. It's not strong enough.
Has that warmth gotten stronger, though?
Yes. It is
Alright.
slightly warmer.
She'll
In
bring...
fact, some of the snow is
Oh.
kind of melting at the base
Yeah, yeah.
She'll bring the case with her a little closer. And looking through, she'll actually pull out the little handbook or essentially encyclopedia that Jeremiah has in there for different rituals.
of the Okay.
Oh, that's
And
part of
she'll
the
see if she-
tablet.
Oh, okay. Then,
Sorry,
yeah. No, that's fine. No, you're good. She'll look through that then and see if she can find anything with a pillar and an offering bowl that resembles this.
Looking at the tablet, have you ever seen like the default text blocks for like any web pages? It's like
Yeah, like a
Latin
lorem
something.
ipsum.
Yes.
Yeah.
You as every page you see that.
Right. This is probably my knowledge and not Jeremy's. And she'll kind of look at the tablet for a second before walking over to the basin again and setting that down, just kind of on top of the drones.
Once again, the pillar flashes slightly stronger. The area warms slightly more. But that impression is still just out of your reach.
Okay. She'll leave the case in front of it, kind of in front of the bowl. And she's gonna sort of just walk around the pillar. Is there anything else along the base?
Walking along the base,
Mhm.
the entire base is, at this point, like some of the snow has melted. You can see underneath it, looks to be a marble slab. Honestly, I'll say no, nothing of real interest. It seems like it's relatively clean in terms of damage. It doesn't look like it's weather worn or cracked.
Okay.
Suggestion: place the case in the bowl.
I have another idea as well. But that's also probably a good idea. I'm gonna go back to the case. And are there any candles already there?
I don't know. That's a fair.
It's your case.
Like, would Jeremiah like probably have some already made in addition to being
One
able to
hundred
print them?
percent.
Okay.
You can also go the route of like, would Blade think Jeremiah would have a bunch of candles in the case?
That's true.
That's true. Probably. It just seems like they come right out of that thing.
That's just where candles live.
Also, dream budget means that they're already lit.
Okay. And she'll pull out some of the candles and I guess just think really hard about them being lit. See if that manages to actually light them. And if it does, she will set them kind of adjacent to the basin.
I think that's worthy rewarding. But I would like you to make a roll.
Okay.
Something along, because you're basically trying to project yourself onto this world.
Okay. Well, that will be trickier. Oh, actually, not as tricky as I thought. I'll go with guts. And control 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually oh, I can have fun with this one.
Okay. And that's a 6.
Woo!
Woo! Okay. So I assume you're kind of taking this lesson from the void, basically, of kind of pressing yourself into this place, so to speak.
Yeah.
So you kind of mentally reach into yourself, imagining the lights flickering into existence. There is a moment of feeling like you are kind of unraveling yourself a bit, as if you're reaching in and going through a mess of threads and plucking one wire. It's uncomfortable. It's really uncomfortable. But the next moment, lights flicker on. It's stuttery. And oddly enough, they're all cyan. They're emitting cyan.
Woo.
Hmm.
A reflection of the psyche, perhaps.
Symbolism. Whoa.
You feel if you put your hand in the fire.
After doing that and setting the candles on either side of the basin, she'll place the case just very gently in it as well, and kind of kneel down in front of the basin,
Okay.
facing toward the pillar.
Let me grab something real quick. This image will be the size of an ant, but whatever.
Awesome.
I'll label them though. So kneeling beneath, beside the pillar, you can see the wharf suddenly flares. The immediate air immediately melts and reveals a ornate platform of marble. The pillar itself deepens to a indigo, and you can see on its surface a small symbol. It looks like kind of a stylized of two triangles mirroring each other.
As above, so below.
Kind of like
And
an
you-
hourglass.
Not quite. I'll post in a second.
Oh, sorry.
And you can see a very, very light tint of cyan on the pillar. Meanwhile, Blade,
Hmm.
you feel fingers curl around your ankle. And then another set of fingers curl around your other ankle. And then another one curling around your shin. And again, you can stop me whenever you want. I'm just keeping this
Okay.
pace.
Yeah, she'll turn and try and see what's grabbing at her, although she has an idea already.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Turning around, you can see like what looks to be a line of arms. Most of them are grasping each other, but a few of them have wrapped their fingers around you. And you can feel this clutch, this terrible pressure around your ankle, and this feeling of, this foreign feeling of panic. As more and more of these limbs start to animate and start spider crawling toward you, basically, and they start grasping onto your limbs, dragging you down.
She's going to try and calm herself at first, and see if they're taking her somewhere in particular.
Okay.
We're down, down and drowned, down and drowned.
You can
and
feel the
never
limbs pulling
found.
you toward the ground, and to some inscrutable reason, as if you're starting to become intangible, being pulled past the ground. That foreign feeling of panic welling even further, of this dread, this awfulness of the ending of existence. And more of these limbs spider crawling around you. Some of them now at this point able to grab your shoulders and pull you down. Or start pulling you down, I should say. In the distance, you can see a silhouette. Jeremiah.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, so you're like on a hill, and there's a bunch of limbs around you.
Alright.
You can see in a bit of a walking distance in front of you a pillar and a pile of these limbs crawling towards someone that's being dragged to the ground. The limbs around you kind of shying away from you if you... Or the ones immediately around you are shying away from you.
I suppose I will make my way over to this person.
La la da da da. So as you're walking
I
forward,
suppose, yeah. You know.
A nice,
I could
nice
manage it.
stroll.
alright, well as you're walking forward, the limbs are parting at you, like to wherever, like your path. And you approach this mound of limbs, and beneath it you can just barely see Blade.
Is there any way that I can reach my hand through there to grab hers?
Well, you may choose to do a roll. I'll describe what happened when you, with this attempt. Reaching forward, these limbs in particular are not shying away from you. They're not grabbing onto you, but they're definitely not moving away from you.
Okay. I would like to try and do control 2 with guts.
Can I
I'm
offer the
trying-
help action in trying to reach back out?
Go for it.
Alright, so you get another d6 there, Rick.
Another one? Okay. Oops, shit, they went 4. A 2, a 3, a 5, and a 6.
Success.
You give her a firm handshake and then walk off.
All
High
I
five
think
and then
about is
run.
the fucking high five from Ballers.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Slap the
Depends in-
hand.
Slap.
That depends entirely on how Blade thinks of Jeremiah. Well, Blade?
Well, Blake, Jeremiah's able to grasp your hand.
Okay.
But that's as
I would
far
s-
as you guys are going right now. I'll let you know this is a hazard, a hazard track.
Okay.
You're still surrounded by hand. They're grabbing onto you. They're fighting against Jeremiah at this point to pull you down into the void.
Alright. Blade herself will basically try and start struggling against them. Just moving as she can to try and force some of them off. And I would say if I can make a roll, probably go steal super soldier exert 3.
Can I give the help action?
Sure.
Okay.
And I do.
Yippee! That's 66. And that's another 6.
Hey. All right.
Y'all are getting lucky today.
You are. Well, it's happened when you assemble a good dice pool.
That too.
So, Blade, you're able to start clawing your way against these hands, but you're not quite able to shake them off. It's still a tug of war at this stage, but you are at least have your shoulders above this pile. And I would like to add, you still have the sensation of panic.
Okay. Does the panic feel foreign? Like it's coming from somewhere else?
I'll say yes.
Okay.
Distant like an echo.
It feels like you're being grasped by the hand and being grasped by something else, in addition to Jeremiah anchoring you.
As she's gotten her kind of like shoulders and everything out of this pile, she'll kind of reach further up, going from like grabbing onto Jeremiah's hand to grabbing his forearm.
Oh, like the yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the big
I know what you're
grasp.
talking about.
Yeah.
And just kind of start repeating to herself, but almost kind of trying to calm that foreign presence. Just, I'll be okay. I will be okay. As just kind of leaning further toward Jeremiah and pulling herself out with his help.
Yeah, I will absolutely try and pull you out of there.
Hard Blade. Kind of chanting to yourself. And I'll say this more of a kind of a disclaimer. I don't want to insert something on your behalf. So just kind of pushing it.
Go for it.
You feel it's that, what do you call it? That small voice in your head going, but you're alone. There's no one here. It's just you. You're alone. And this welling of dread, of emptiness.
I will cling tighter to Jeremiah's forearm. I'm not. And kind of opening her eyes to look at him. Glad to see you here.
It does seem
And-
like we're far ways away, huh?
He doesn't care about you.
Just thinking to herself. We might not be friends. I don't know. But we're all on this damned rock together. That's enough.
You can't protect him.
That one's official, not our shit posting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's official.
You can't protect him. He doesn't want your protection.
Maybe not. That doesn't mean you stop trying.
That doesn't mean you stop failing either.
Are you saying this all in your head? What's the
I think technically all of this is in my head, but
yeah, I know that.
yeah.
This is dream logic. This is the ultimate player knowledge, party knowledge. So
like,
I guess I
hear
should.
any of this?
Yeah, you're hearing this. You're seeing everything Blade's seeing in terms of like the feeling, the emotions. You are
But,
basically.
like I hear the voices that are saying like, "Oh, you can't protect him." and
Yes.
shit, right?
Yes.
Instead of whispers, they're being blasted over the announcer.
It's just still like whispered. It's just like at 50 decibels.
Does Jeremiah say anything?
I do. I try and help pull you up even more, and I say, just sort of with a smile on his face, he says, "Do you know that it was my faith in God that took me to strange places? But it's my faith in myself that will find me home. And my faith in my friends? Well," and he gestures down to the arm that's holding onto yours, trying to pull you out.
Faith and friends is what keeps you on your feet.
Then pull a little harder, huh?
Yes, sir. And she'll pull hard as she can, kind of pushing forward against the grip of the arms.
Alright, I won't make you roll for this. As you're pulling, some of the fingers start snapping away from you, Blade. At first it's just one, then two, then entire arms yanking away from you as if they're touching something burning. Each of them dissolving into a black mist and falling into the marble. After a moment of this, the area is empty.
Kind of a laugh, grin breaking across her face, just a little shaken, but thanks for the help. And
wait, am I still there? I don't know if I disappeared.
yes,
Nope, you are there.
So I am going to not let go of your arm and instead pull you into a hug.
That's adorable.
There's a light within us all, and sometimes you just need someone else to help you see it.
she'll hug back, gonna pat Jeremiah's back. I remember that from that first sermon.
He gets it. He grows a soft smile.
Okay.
Woo!
Woo! Challenge 1 complete.
Yeah!
Yay! So, the hill on top you guys are on top of has been clear of the limbs. The pill is still there. Snow is mostly gone, but there's still smatterings throughout. The ground beneath, you can see a little bit of tufts of moss and lichen. But beyond the pillars, you guys are looking down to what looks to be a large basin, or valley, if you will. On the eastern side, you see a dark forest, and on the western side, what looks to be a creek flowing through a cedar forest, more specifically. Or birch forest, I would say. More meadowy, lighter, some saplings, but regardless. There's a creek on on one side and a dark forest on the right. And I would also like to add, because again, this is just me, the GM flubbing. Blade, when you enter this world, you lack the shadow. You still lack a shadow. However, Jeremiah does. And you can see his is pointing towards the pillar. Or rather, his pillar.
Interesting. Well. And Blade will eye the forest.
I guess I should also add, just to ease in confusion, Rick,
Yeah.
you are here permanently. You won't dissolve.
Oh. Okay.
You
Welcome to the party.
+1 party. Priestman, go. You have all your items, Jeremiah, and all expertise.
Yippee! Okay.
So no restriction there. This is literally just you, the player. Have fun.
Okay.
I'm in your power.
Blade will look over to Jeremiah and down to the forest. Probably gonna have to go there at some point, but for now, the other side looks a little nicer. Creek there.
I think this place looks beautiful. What might seem scary can have something beautiful just beyond. Of course, dark wood is inherently scary by nature.
It both tickles me to imagine this is Blade just imagining Jeremiah saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giving him just a little bit of the fortune cookie quality. Well, I
Life
say we save.
needs things
Dark.
to live. Sorry.
It's true.
Fortune cooking nonsense.
She'll kind of nod. You got a good point there. But well, let's start at the creek. See what's there. To the west.
To the west. Alright. So as you two trek through this, again, it's still a snowy landscape. Minus the hill that you're now leaving. GG. The world kind of has been and feels very quiet. Minus that bird you just met earlier. But otherwise, this is like dead silent. You don't really even hear the wind. You do hear your footfalls, the snow crunching beneath them. You can smell that sharpness of. I to this day don't know how to describe it. Trinket, do you have any idea? Like that fresh snow smell?
Yes. the
Like,
smell
have
of the
you
water.
the kind of the smell that the air takes on when you first open a freezer, but it's sweet a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Crisp.
imagine the scent of like the morning after it's rained, but it's got the scent of cold on it.
The way I've always kind of thought of it is it smells fragile. It smells
That
crisp.
I mean that too. I mean it is a lot of like associations with it.
Mhm.
So like more than anything, it smells like whatever you think that fresh snow would smell like.
Which would actually be a good lead-up question. Blade, as the person you are right now, what would you associate smell with the smell of snow with? And know that whatever answer you say, I'm probably gonna go, and you also smell as faint after scent of blood.
Mhm. I would say for her, it's actually probably there's almost a kind of brightness to it. It's I think this almost clean scent with the snow and that crispness of the air.
Alright. Almost like minty, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
But more crisp and clean. So, as you two are heading down to the creek, I assume in silence.
Blade's not saying too much if the voice of Jeremiah has anything to say.
I think he would just be telling a story about how he was walking through snow on a planet one time.
Okay. Just listening.
Alright. As you two are talking, there is a very distinct sound of a babbling brook approaching. It almost has a musical tone to it.
What?
Babbling brook. Like a burbling.
Burbling, babbling brook is very noisy.
Oh, I didn't
Yes.
have it.
Flowing water.
Oh, it's rock waterland.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something about it is almost like it's the sound of nails clinking against glass in a way. And with the musical tone, you're noticing it's getting louder and louder as you walk along this brook.
You hear that?
Sounds like broken glass, kind of.
Music
Maybe it's
too.
ice?
Could be.
Ice from upstream breaking on the brook? I don't know.
So the musical tone kind of gets louder the further upstream we go.
Yes.
Alright. Follow the sound.
Alright. As you guys are walking down this brook, Jeremiah and Blade,
Oh, hello.
Hello.
you hear a loud screeching above you and a sound of flapping wings.
Is it the bird from earlier?
The bird from earlier.
Damn bird! Shit, get down. And,
It is. As you literally are saying that, it's swooping down to you, in particular, Jeremiah.
Whoa! Is it attacking me or something?
Oh yes. I think we're gonna let this one roll through because that was a perfect timing with that. And, this is Blade telling you to duck down. The bird swoops down and just misses you, and you can hear the sound clink of his beak snapping together and missing your ear.
Whoa!
Now
What's
both
his
of you,
problem?
can feel a foreign sense of anger, malice, rage. The edges of both your visions are kind of encroached with this inky red swirls.
It's angry. I don't know what about, but it is. Does it seem to be going anywhere in particular now?
It's going
Yes.
after my hollow altar again?
Yes. So, in the distance, you two, In fact, just within your vision, you can see in the middle of the brook, looks to be a series of rocks. And at the very center of it is a blue beret. The birds seem to be hauling ass towards that hat.
That's Elites.
Are we trying to stop the bird?
I think we have to. It seems to be causing problems. And Blade's gonna rush to try and grab the hat.
Alright.
As Blade rushes, I'm gonna pull the seer kit pistol and shoot.
Okay. So these are gonna be two different roles.
Sure.
Let's do Blade first since you've declared that first. So
Okay.
tell me how you're gonna rush towards it. Like, how are you gonna do that? This is in the middle of a icy creek.
Hmm. Are there any kind of rocks or anything
Yes.
along? Okay.
Um,
Yeah, she'll be.
there's a series of
Oh, go
rocks,
ahead.
there are some logs, there's, debris along the creek bed.
All right. She'll be doing her best to kind of leap from rock to rock, log, whatever she can to try and grab this.
Okay. So, this is an area that's covered with icy. It's surrounded by icy water. It's
Hmm.
gonna be covered with ice. So,
Mhm.
do you have anything you want to roll for basically acrobatics?
Yeah, I could probably do either exert or control. Skill wise, at least. I'll probably do steel, super soldier, and one of those.
Okay.
Do you have one you think is more appropriate?
If you're trying to keep balance, I would say. What would you? Honestly, either or.
Okay. I'll go with exert, especially because she's trying to do it fast.
Okay. Hey.
6.
All right.
Woo!
So this is kind of two events happening at the same time. I won't go into details yet. Jeremiah, let's switch to you real quick.
For sure.
You're gonna shoot the burb.
Yep.
All
You
right.
said I have all my stuff,
Yes, you do.
and one of them is a gun.
All right.
Shoot the borb.
Tell me what you're gonna roll for this.
I'm going to roll flash. I'm going to roll, I think, endure because I'm standing my ground.
Hmm.
Unless
No, it's
something
fine.
else?
You're in a castle doctrine state.
I was going to say!
I mean, technically, the bird swiped at me first. This is just retaliation.
What do you say on that, Nora?
I'd also put on endure. What else do you have?
I have control.
Control would actually probably be worthwhile because you're controlling recoil or controlling
Yeah.
your stability to make sure your weapon fires, straight.
Yeah, I would say aiming
Okay.
generally would also be a control one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So, flash, control, and then do I add one for the seer kit itself?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a
Okay,
cast vector
that would be-
equipment.
That would be 4. And oh, I got a 1, a 2, and then 2 5s.
Okay. So that's
Hey.
consequences.
Twist.
With a twist.
With a twist. Okay. Okay. I think I got that one. All right. So let's hop back to you, Blade.
Okay.
So you're jumping from rock to rock?
Mhm.
And you did get 6. Okay. You're practically ballerina. So, hopping from rock to rock, there's moments of like you can feel the rock wobble underneath your weight. It's clearly, it's rocks. They're not like anchored to anything. Some
Yeah.
of them are a bit slippery, and like at one point your leg just kind of gives out for a second, but you're perfectly balanced on the other foot. All is well. And you're crossing this towards the middle of the brook. No issue, like hardly any splash on your boots even? Sorry, I got distracted by noise outside. It sounded very similar to a cat throwing up. Or, hairball.
Was it Leo throwing up a hairball?
No,
No, it's a child, I think, running outside.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the windows open.
That's a pretty big hairball.
A full child. Alright. So, you have no issues crossing this brook, and you're about on top of this hat. Meanwhile, Jeremiah, you take aim at this brown bird. Steady. And you fire. The bullet whizzes into one of its wings.
Okay.
And you can hear the bird shriek.
Oh.
Now for both of you, for the briefest of moments, that bird is replaced with a humanoid figure with a giant bird-like wings. It is falling from the sky into the water.
Huh? Like an angel figure?
Yes.
May your woes be many and your days few.
The creature, hits the water. A massive splash emits, but nothing comes out from the icy depths of this near black water.
Huh.
Wait, freezes for a moment, just staring at what went down under there before kind of snapping to attention and grabbing the hat.
Alrighty! You grab the hat. This thing is oversized. I mean, you've seen it, Lucy. This thing is this is a blue hat. I believe it was blue. Can confirm, is this hat blue?
Sky blue.
You
You
got cut.
got cut off hard.
You got cut off. Can you repeat?
Sky blue hat.
Sky blue hat.
They were just so excited.
Are there any danglies? Tell me there are danglies. There need to be danglies.
There used to be a feather on it, but it hasn't been there since the first day.
No. And in addition, this hat feels the texture of the fabric feels rather smooth, definitely feels waterproof.
Okay.
And, oddly enough, rather heavy.
You said it was on a pile of rocks.
Yes.
Does this look like a conspicuous pile, like it was stacked up like this?
No, this looks like a natural pile of rocks.
Okay. And do I hear the music anywhere?
Yes. And your hand sounds like a series of icy chimes. Pleasantly so.
Okay.
But,
I'll-
go ahead, Jeremiah.
I was just gonna say I rush up because I assume Blade's out in the middle on a rock pile.
Mhm.
I rush up along the side. I'm not jumping out there. I'm nowhere near as dexterous, but I'll run up along the side with a worried expression, gun still in hand. It's I was just trying to cover you. Did you see that thing?
Yeah. I have no idea what that was. That was the bird?
I guess so. It's not come back out.
And she'll kind of look at the ice around her, beneath her, the water, and try and move a little quickly, getting back to the shore.
Okay. I won't make you roll for this, because at this point you have time to, do this safely.
Mhm.
So, the hat in your hand feels pleasantly warm. there's music kind of like an aura music around it. Now, what is noteworthy is this is not the only source of music. In the distance, you can hear what sounds like flutes. The ice around you reverberating and reflecting the sound, making it feel rather difficult to pinpoint with, with a casual observation. And I guess I should also add, the rocks that the hat was on did not have any snow on it.
Think you can get a beat on where that sound's coming from exactly? I'm having trouble.
Isn't there a sound coming from the hat?
There's that, and then there's a flute, something else off in the distance.
I guess we could try one of these ways. Is there any way that I can try and hone in on this? Can I make a roll to try and hone in on this?
Do you have anything for it?
I mean, I have Interpret 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm gonna definitely allow it. I'm just trying to think of like how to present it for you. Okay, yeah, go for it. Roll for it.
I'm trying to think of an edge. Maybe heart?
Yeah, I could see that if you're going with music.
So it would be 4. So I Interpret 3.
I will also help out trying to listen.
Oh. Do I get the extra die?
You get what are you helping with? You do need to declare that.
Okay. I am helping Jeremiah try and determine where the sound is coming from,
Yep,
by also listening.
What would be the theoretical skill aspect or edge you would use?
Probably keen for the edge.
Okay. Yep, that sounds good.
Extra die. Jesus. I have a single 2 and 4 4s.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
okay, the twist here is gonna
So,
be real fun
that
because it's like
is-
double twist.
Yeah.
that is a success for the twist.
Yep. So I gotta think on
So is that also a consequence, though?
Yeah, success with consequence.
Am I taking these consequences?
No, so far, for you guys, I'm doing, well, there's,
Narrative consequence.
yeah, for the most part, these are narrative consequences,
Okay.
I do
So
have to keep track of mine. I
Yes.
believe I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah,
I don't
you
have to. I'm
shouldn't-
not marking any of mine.
It's definitely not gonna roll over once this mini arc is over.
Okay. Did I get a consequence when I fired the seer kit?
Did you get 5?
Or was... Yeah, it was a 5.
Yes. That was, I do apologize, that would be with standard consequences, which is,
Okay.
two
Two.
marks.
So am I marking that right now?
Yes. Because I am gonna in theory start making these harder to do further down the line, so you guys might have to work with burdens at some point.
Okay.
But definitely don't like keep it in your permit sheet, just make a duplicate sheet and track that.
On this right temp.
Yeah.
I'll
Can I
be
put
right
those?
back.
Can I put those marks on anything?
Yes, but you cannot separate them. So you can't do one mark on one thing and one mark
Yeah,
on the other.
yeah. I have to put the 2 on something, but it could be anything.
Yes.
Okay. If they are step away from them, I will also step away from anything stress room.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Bathroom breaks, everyone. 5 minutes, go. Also, bingo. No, you're right. It's already 7.
Uh-huh.
You were right.
The preps section also took a while, so
Yeah.
We can do the second phase. Next.
already planned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfectly
So-
fine.
I would like to get Lisi. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get you in here, Trinket.
That's okay.
That's fine.
It'll be next session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I have some ideas as well that I'll send over to you.
for what?
I'm sending them over. Don't you worry.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Rick also stepped away for a moment.
Okay. This is so cool.
Unfortunately, it's already 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys have 2, maybe 3 more character go-throughs. It's not happening tonight.
Mhm. Ooh.
So I'd like to get Lucy into the scene, and then we'll call it from there.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Fairness is
Assembling
established.
the party.
+1.
Yeah.
Do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, High Tide has also stepped away to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I know we're taking turns.
King, step closer to your mic.
No.
Well, then be okay with the fact that we can't hear you.
I'm pacing.
When you're speaking before a pace, please walk up to the mic.
If you're fine with like 15 seconds delay.
Yeah?
I suppose we will have to be.
At the new place, it won't be as long.
Sorry.
That's
It's
good.
Yeah.
Sorry about
Well,
that.
maybe that's
I'm back.
not. Maybe you need your long paces.
Welcome back. High Tide went to use the restroom. She'll be back momentarily.
Oh, thank God we're going single file. Sorry, I had to use restroom and then I made my very quick phone call so I could get that out of the way.
Speed
Yep,
bump.
I thought that would be it.
But now I'm all set. I'm good for the rest of the night.
Yay!
And I have a little snack to hold me over until dinner.
We should
And
be
dinner
wrapping
will-
up soonish.
Dinner will happen whenever session ends.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, you're fine. I've got a snack.
It's been a very cool session. You're good.
Mhm.
I think so.
Yay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, King's here, Jeremiah's here, Nara's here.
Oh,
Shiv, are you here?
I am here.
Okay. Tricket, you just said stuff.
It's true, but I will acknowledge that I'm here.
Yay. Alright, let's push forward. And, you heard this. Rick, I'm playing on, like, we clearly can't finish the session, this arc in a session. So we're gonna get Lucy into a party and then we'll call it from there.
yeah, sounds great to me.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer. So, what's your roles? Both of you aren't quite able to distinguish where the sound's coming from. It's bouncing off the brook and along the channels. However, you are noticing that it's starting to snow. Jeremiah,
Yes.
one of the flakes lightly lands on your nose. It is
Oh.
the shape of a white feather. It melts as soon as it touches your nose. Another daintily floats down. And another. And another.
And they all look like the white feathers?
They all are white feathers.
Huh.
So, for both of you, you're noticing that there is a very distinct, the feathers are kind of being blown about by a faint breeze. Swirling, ironically enough, where you guys came from. Downriver.
Well, they're leading the way, I suppose.
You want to follow the breeze?
Feels like our best bet right now.
Follow the breeze.
Yes, indeed.
So, both of you walk down the channel, or bank. And as you guys are walking, the music is, the flute specifically, sounds like it's getting almost quieter as you follow the feathers. So, I would like, actually, no, nah, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, initiative.
What?
Tiamat crashes down from the sky.
I was hacking. I was throwing peanuts from the gallery. Don't mind me. I said roll initiative.
Well,
So I'm trusting you guys are both kind of following the feathers along, and the brook has remained consistent. The breeze has been
Mm.
remaining consistent. The sound's getting quieter. But it's also starting to
Yeah.
sound more sharper, with not as echoey or reverberating.
Oh,
And from the distance, I'll let yours roll through, Jeremiah. Just like within a few meters of the bank, you can see between some of the barks of the birch tree, the pillar, a black obsidian pillar nearby.
oh. I
The
mean,
surrounding. Yep, go ahead.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I obviously know what this is, considering mine is on top of the hill. So
Yes.
I'll walk up to it.
Follow along.
Alright. Both of you have to kind of go through the underbrush for a little bit. But nothing too crazy. It's just looks like there's a bunch of inkberries around you, winterberries. Some dormant reeds. And you guys enter a tiny clearing. In front of you is the black pillar with what looks to be mostly snow covered. There's a small, tiny radius around the pillar where it's clear of snow.
Well, second verse, same as the first. And I'll walk over to the pillar, look
Hold
around
on.
for another. I'll stop
Sorry.
walking.
Sorry to interrupt, but I don't know if we should put the hat near the pillar just yet.
What makes you say that?
Well, maybe this is just a hunch of mine, but there's obviously another sound coming that is not coming from the hat, yes?
Yeah.
What if the hat acts as like a resonance device? The closer we get, the louder the other one will sound.
Can we still hear the flute from here? I think.
Yes,
Okay. And it feels sharper now.
it feels sharper.
Okay. Oh. And Blade will hold kind of the hat up to her ear. I'll just walk the perimeter for now then. See if we can find something.
Seems like the best idea.
You hear the voice of Lacey bullshitting in your ear.
Or at least you think you hear my voice. I'm actually not here, so you're thinking a concept of me in your head.
Did you hear something from that hat?
Yep.
Was it anything worthwhile?
Not just yet, but I'll keep listening.
That's fair.
You ever wonder why my hat is so heavy?
Actually, that's a good point, Blade. When you put the hat near your ear, you hear the sound of rattling and weight being shifted.
Okay. Blade will kind of turn the hat so that the opening is toward the ground and kind of shake it a little bit.
Out plops a looking at pinned comments.
Barbados model.
Let's go.
Like you shake the hat, and at first it feels like something's stuck in there, and then there's like a heavy plop, and like the snow surrounding you kind of puffs out, and on the ground is a small metal container, specifically a thermos of coffee.
Huh.
The hat still feels really heavy.
I shake it again.
You shake it again. You hear rattling. In fact, hold up.
Like a clown car hat.
It didn't transmit?
It is an oversized
I think Discord is being a dick to me.
She was rattling a metal container of dice. Meh.
You have to. There.
I think I have.
And it plops to
Hold
the
on,
ground.
I got something for that.
Okay,
Let me turn off noise suppression.
Oh. Yeah, perfect.
Ah! That was that good?
That was perfect.
I have a little Yeti koozie for a can, but I filled it entirely with cold.
And out plops a small metal container to. No, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. It looks like just a small container, roughly like half the length of your hand.
Okay.
You can see there's like a lid on top of it. Like it's like a long cylinder,
Okay.
and one end there looks like a screw cap lid. Also, the hat still feels heavy.
That's the
I shake
thermos
the
of
hat
hot
again.
coffee.
Shake. No, this time you don't hear rattling. As you shake, there's like small bits of like loops of that like fiber coming out with like a metal ring. They look like hair ties.
Oh.
You shake it hard enough, you shake Elitzi out of it.
I was just about to say, it
I was
still feels
wondering.
heavy and you shake it and boots come out.
Guys, guess what? It still
See,
feels
part-
heavy.
Oh my, you need to shake it. Elites coming out of that hat.
See, in my head, my initial thought was like, all right, we gotta get the hat, and then we have to like make a snowman. And put the
I thought
hat
you-
on
yeah, I
it,
thought
and
you were
then
gonna
it's
say
like-
the hat on the
I love
pillar.
that idea.
I shake
Unfortunately,
that again.
I think the snow melts around the hat though.
That's true.
Nara, please shake this container. Out pops a smoking pipe. Once it hits the snow, there's a pause, and the little end of it goes poof, and a little flame comes out of it.
Elise, you sly dog.
Yeah, but I'm saying this unironically. The hat still feels heavy.
Oh my god. Elise is in this hat!
I shake the hat again.
You hear rattling. Nothing comes out.
I shake the hat one more time.
Nothing
Nothing?
comes out.
Okay.
Next step, you gotta reach your hand in.
Yeah, actually, sure. I reach into the hat.
Okay, King, I gotta ask the question now.
Yeah.
You remember the thing we're talking about?
I mean,
Do you want to allow Blade to do it?
her mind.
I
So she's expecting anything at this point.
I didn't hear you, King. You kind of cut off a bit.
It is her mind, and she's expecting anything at this point. Also, I partially set it up with the witch light room. So go for it.
Did you? Because I'm going off, I think, old information at this point. So let me message you real quick.
Yeah, it
I tried
all according to plan.
I tried sends a message. Are you in the hat?
Yes, this is correct. Hi, Ty.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
talking about that.
Okay. Did you reach your hand in there?
I do.
Alright. Placing your hand into, this hat. And I assume you're trying to feel the, the other end of the hat, like the inside of the hat.
Mm-hmm.
You reach in. You don't feel anything. Press forward, like to your wrists. Still nothing.
All right, I go to the elbow if I can.
Go to the elbow. You still don't feel the other end of the hat.
I don't
Okay.
think that's how hats work.
Climb into the hat.
Oh, I've got an idea. I mean, obviously, I think the logical step is to go into the hat, but have you tried wearing the hat?
That's actually what I was gonna do next. And you see her kind of take her entire forearm out of the hat, and she's gonna try and put it on her head.
Okay. You place it on your head. How Lacey can wear this thing is beyond you. It feels like there's a fat cat on your head.
That cat. I'm
Like-
getting a flashback.
Not that fucking
It's-
cat again.
It's on purpose. She knows what she's describing.
That's really heavy. And Blit's gonna pull it off and then look inside.
You look inside the hat.
Mhm.
The inside of a hat just looks like a inside of a beret.
Okay.
Really? I thought
No
you were gonna
mysterious
go
pocket
in.
dimension.
I mean, Elise's voice is coming from inside the hat. You can hear it coming from inside the hat.
Hello.
That is true. I guess the next logical step is to go
Elise,
in.
are you in there? She's gonna
No.
talk into the opening of the hat. Get out of
But
there!
your representation of Elise might be. I know as well as much as you do.
Well, I would like my representation of Elise to be out of there.
I both exist and don't exist.
I don't get to say it's your head.
Maybe
Okay.
reach your arm in and pull him out, I guess?
Blade and Jeremiah.
Well,
You both
Oh,
get that inky swirl encroaching at the edge of your vision. It looks kind of
The-
like a
the
dark.
red?
It's dark green,
Oh,
and you both feel this foreign sensation of uncertainty, disorientation.
look around.
I mean, the place looks normal. You're in a sandy bank.
Okay. Wait, Sandy, what?
wait, I thought we were in the woods.
No, you're in sandy bank. I don't know what you're talking about. What woods?
Wait, no, I want to look around now.
Okay. Is there anything you're looking for in particular, Jeremiah?
Yeah, where the fuck I am?
I mean, you're just in the middle of the fields.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we were just in a snowy woods.
We were in a clearing in the middle of these woods with the pillar, and then
By a brook.
we were,
Right? Yeah.
yeah, we went down the brook a bit.
Yeah, you guys never noticed how cold it was.
Well, it was definitely snowing.
But now we're not there.
Blade, you're wearing a vest.
Yeah.
You never realized how cold it was?
I don't know now.
Yeah, it's your head.
Okay.
Is the obelisk around us?
I mean, yeah, it's like the other side of the clearing.
What?
Okay. I'm gonna kind of tuck the beret under my arm, and I'm gonna pick up the two like containers on the ground, the coffee thermos, and then the other smaller one.
Okay. Picking up Blade? I don't know why you had the idea of sand. Well, there's no sand here. You're in the woods.
I don't know where I got the idea of sand either.
Yeah. It's a very strange thought. Or in a field. Why are you're not in a field? This is just a small clearing in the woods, clearly.
Am I still in the field?
No.
What?
You're both just in the woods. In the clearings of the wood.
You do, however, have to fight for your meals.
I'm doing a 360 again. What the hell?
Oh, do not leave.
Um,
I'm gonna open the thermos first. And I'll go over to Jeremiah with the other smaller container. Here,
Huh?
let's
oh,
check
yeah,
what's inside these. They were in the hat. Maybe it's like a
sure.
Yoshika type situation, like the little stacking dolls or whatever.
Matryoshka, yeah.
I guess I'll open the one I was handed.
Okay. Unscrewing the cap. Inside looks to be like a paddock case with a tiny scissors, some tweezers. That thing you do like to press your eyelashes together. I don't know what those are called.
Eyelash curler.
Eyelash curler, yeah.
Curlers. Guys, I totally have a makeup kit.
Totally.
I've touched one before.
I know what it feels like.
I am aware they exist.
The case itself feels like pleasantly warm to you, Jeremiah.
Oh.
And like seriously, why were you talking about sand earlier? That's very strange.
Mhm. I'm going to open the thermos and pour a little bit of whatever's inside out onto the ground.
Oh, you're gonna waste it?
my god!
You're gonna waste it?
Just a little.
Out pours Elitzi.
No. No.
It'd be funny, though.
So, Blade, you tip the
Yes.
thermos over, and a thin strand of tarry black liquid spills onto the snow,
Okay.
along with the smell of old coffee.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Old coffee. Okay.
Blade,
Maybe it's better that we did do that.
as it's splattering onto the snow, you can see the snow melting, and through the small droplets, what looks to be like that void you were in earlier?
Cup of nothing!
A cup of nothing's back. It's spreading, by the way.
Fucking Not again!
Oh my god, I'm getting trauma from the one shot!
I try and cover it up with the snow.
The snow falls into the void of nothing. You can see like the snow swirling into the distance.
Okay.
Jeremiah looks at the hole and then looks up at Blade with a shocked look. What did you do?
I like my coffee black. Black as a dark hole.
Blacker
It's
than
not
the
Isn't it
my
void.
fault.
interesting? Isn't it
Not my fault.
interesting how you recognize that blade? Were you then?
I'm gonna take the hat and kind of shake it a little bit. You get out of there already!
Dump it in the hole.
I'm not gonna drop it in the hole. Is the hole getting bigger, actually?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay, maybe
This is officially a hazard.
Cup of nothing!
Nothing.
Alright, this is my weird dream thing, whatever.
This is your dream? Why do
I
you
don't-
dream of this?
I'm fucked up. I don't know. He kind of just shrugs at Jeremiah. and okay.
You're gonna have
Oh,
to wait a minute. High Tide's currently dying.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw my seer kit and shoot at the hole.
Okay. Please roll.
What do I roll?
I assume you're rolling to shoot the hole.
Seer kit and flash, I guess.
Do you have anything for
Yeah.
like control? I guess if you want.
Yeah, you want me to do control 2
Shift?
again?
Sure.
Okay. A 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4.
God.
The only way this could have been funnier is if you had missed the hole.
Oh my god. Okay. So Jeremiah. So you take aim at the sandy ground where the hole is forming.
Sandy.
And
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure I do.
as you're about like Rick, let's try something here a bit.
Oh,
I'd
okay.
rather not like describe the action. Let's do a little bit of back and forth with the knowledge that you are gonna succeed. Alright?
Okay.
Alright?
Yeah, back and forth with what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm gonna describe a little snippet. I would like you to react. In this
Okay, yeah.
situation, we always know you're gonna like this is a success. We're just gonna have role play this a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you're about to shoot,
Yep.
you see two pair of eyes looking back at you
From the void.
from the void.
Do they look
Eh.
familiar?
No. A
No,
shadowy
No.
a shadowy hand, tip of claws, reaches out and grabs the edge of the hole.
It grabs what?
It grabs the edge of the hole, it's trying to hoist itself out of it.
No, I'm gonna shoot the hand.
You shoot it?
Yeah, I'm shooting the
Shooting it in the head? Is that what you said?
hand. Hand.
Okay. So, as you can see, like, part of the head, which is rather more shadowy figure, you see a bit of what looks to be ears on your side. And as this thing is hoisting itself out, bang! And you can hear a guttural hiss as the hand immediately lets go of the edge and falls back into the hole.
Okay.
You can see it on that. However, the hole's still getting bigger. Slowly.
So, do I take a mark for that? Is
Yes.
that a mark?
That is with standard consequences. 2 marks.
2 marks.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my word.
I'm gonna start eating them.
Nom nom nom.
I have to mark down that they're temporary. Okay. I turn back to Blade. Good news, bad news.
Okay.
Bad news. Something was coming out of the hole. Good news. It's not anymore. Bad news. The hole is still there.
Right.
Worst news, the
Okay.
hole is growing.
Fuck. And you see Blade start shaking the thermos. All right, cup of something, and she's going to try and similar to how she did before, shape the world and basically pour something out to fill in the holes.
Oh, I have another idea, but you need to do it.
Okay.
Good.
Here, and I hand over the makeup kit.
What?
This is your world. This is a makeup kit. It covers up impurities.
Imperfections. This is a really stubborn blackhead. That's it.
Okay.
Your
and
fucked up head does stuff. I mean, you lit the candles with your mind.
yeah, I guess that's true. And she's gonna so there was the eyelash curlers, tweezers, and then what else in here?
There's a little pair of scissors. Maybe you could snip it in half.
snip the.
I don't know how your mind
Snip
works.
the hole in half. Yeah.
Okay. Snip the hole in half. Sure. And she's gonna go down. Kneel down, kind of next to the hole, and kind of like try and reach the little scissors into the edge and attempt to cut the hole.
Okay. This needs a roll.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
sure
think
what
that's what-
roll, but it definitely needs a roll.
It needs a roll. Yeah. This is pretty
Go.
abstract.
Guts, maybe adaptable, and then control, or just guts and control.
I'll take adaptable.
Okay.
I would like to heckle
As
as
you sure
you
are adapting on the fly.
I'd love to help, but I don't know how.
just to confirm. Shiv, Blade doesn't use makeup, does she?
No, she does not.
Fantastic. As Blade's doing this, you hear the voice of Ulitzi saying, there was something in the makeup kit that does, like, some sort of thing on the cheeks. It's, well, you would know if you had been paying attention to your ex when she was complaining about it.
The what was it? The spot concealer? And she's talking into the hat.
Concealer, that sounds right. It's definitely not lipstick.
Okay. And she's going to follow the representation of Elitzi's guidance, and instead of cutting the hole, try and pull out the concealer. I'm assuming just like a stick of it.
The egg.
Okay.
Yeah. And she's gonna
it's a
try and
tube.
basically
It's a tube usually.
yeah. Rub the hole out with the concealer instead.
Okay. I'm gonna count that as a help action in addition to your roll.
Yay!
The best Union had available at the
At
time.
the time.
All right, that's 4, 3, 4, 1, 3.
Double force!
Double force
Double
twist.
force. Okay.
Instead of a hole, it starts turning into a hill.
Alright. That is success with a twist
Success with consequences and a twist. Yes.
and a twist. So mark 2 off for you, Shiv.
Sure. Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
so gross.
okay. um. Alright. So, as you're reaching down, again, we'll do a little bit of role playing here, Shiv, with the knowledge that you are going to succeed on whatever the role play is. So, leaning down, you're kind of daintily blotting out this holes of nothing, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah, filling it in with the concealer.
Alright, what shade of what's the shade?
I mean, I imagine it would be, since it's Elitzi's makeup kit, whatever shade
You,
they would be using.
you know, no.
Oh, okay.
You sound pretty panicked right now.
Yeah, I would say so.
Alright. So as you're laying down, doing like blots of what looks to be like green being pressed into the ground,
Okay.
you can see at the corner of your eye another shadowy clawed hand reaching out. This time towards you, Blade.
Has it already like breached the hole, or is it coming out of the hole, like approaching? I guess the surface.
It's like emerging from the hole. So right now it basically like up to like half his forearm is out of the hole.
Okay. She's gonna try and kind of like whack-a-mole slap it back down and then cover the spot with the concealer.
So you whack it. Puffs of green like flies everywhere. And the hand is like being covered with like this green, like lime green coloring, and like a finger falls off and just falls into the hole. Another finger like just basically crumbles and just turns into green dust. And I'll just call that the end of that success of it eventually crumbling back into this void. I will add though, however, Blade, you
Okay,
are,
yeah.
as you're blotting out the holes, slowly, steadily, it's almost outpacing you, but you got this. You are seeing like two red glowing eyes peering back at you. And you feel a foreign sense of familiarity.
Okay. I'd say for like a second, she kind of locks eyes with the glowing red ones before turning her attention back to the hole and covering it up.
Okay. After some time, you can kind of see like a hand within the hole, not coming out right now. Starting to reach out again, but just pause it just shy of actually breaching it. And you can see it kind of pause for a moment. And you can kind of see the eyes narrow. And then kind of look away. And the hand just kind of reluctantly retreats back into the void.
Yeah.
Congratulations. There's no more coffee of nothing. It's still in the there's still coffee in the container, but it's not the spill. It has been contained.
Okay. We should probably put the lid back on.
Oh yeah, I did that already. Well, that might be, I don't know, useful later. Or maybe not at all. Maybe we just leave it here.
Well, no.
Yes.
I think it could be useful, unfortunately.
Alright.
But maybe we should make sure it's double, triple closed.
Mm-hmm. And she'll kind of put the makeup supplies back in the kit, and then start walking over to the obelisk. Well, I managed to get you to pop up by placing all the stuff, uh, well, in the offering bowl or what have you. So maybe it'll work again.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Is there an
She'll,
offering bowl?
There is an offering
Yes.
bowl.
No. There it is.
Okay. We'll set at first the objects that came out of the hat into the bowl.
Okay. Just the objects, you saying?
Yeah, just for right now.
Okay. Well, as you place them in the bowl, you can see the obelisk, the Flash family. And like you saw with Jeremiah's pillar, you can just barely see the impression of something on the surface. The area gets slightly warmer as you add the objects into the bowl.
Okay. Well, that's about the same as before. So she'll put the hat down in the offering basin.
You place it down. The obelisk flash, and you can see on the surface what looked to be a broken up circle with like lines off to the side, almost like ears. And in that moment, both of you feel this sense of hollowness. Jeremiah Blade, as you look at each other, you both are containing black spots along your bodies. Steadily growing.
Okay.
Voids expanding. That feeling of being hollowed out. The uncertainty of what is now. What's the point? Hey, Lucy.
Yeah.
You're in a clearing. There's an obelisk to one end of the clearing. Oh look, there's
So
Blade
there
and
is.
Jeremiah. Both of them seem to be being consumed by the void.
Ah, that's a shame.
That's a shame.
Let's see. I guess I should fix that. Where's my stuff? I have my stuff. Okay?
1 second, King, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Okay, so what was your question, King? I do apologize.
Where's my stuff? Do I have my stuff with
You
me?
have all your stuff, including the hat.
I make my brisk walk over to the other two. Hello, Blade and Jeremiah. You seem to be being consumed. Are you okay?
Not really.
Have
And
you ever been?
Did ours say something?
No,
Have
that
you
was the
ever been?
voices in my head. Which I guess you all couldn't hear because you're in my head also.
That's true. Are any of us really here then?
I think I'm here. I
Are you
think.
though?
Where is here?
An excellent question.
Have
Wasn't
you
it
ever
snowing?
been here?
It was snowing.
Not the first time you've doubted yourself.
How many layers
think-
can I peel before there's nothing?
Now the question is, are those voices part of you, Blade?
I guess they have to
More
be.
than they'll ever know.
I guess we should do something about that consuming void all over you, too. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Just going to go through my show your face to see what I can do to help with the all-consuming void. I don't think I should try shooting it this time. There's some obvious logic, if not logical logic, out hand here. Could I try working with Blade to come up with a story to put everything in its place?
How would you do that? Like, I hear your goal. How are you going to achieve that goal? Just thematically.
I start by sorting out. I would like to sort out what Blade is missing, what the void represents, and put the void into its own box to be categorized.
Okay. So you're trying to find meaning behind the void.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take that then.
So I got heart, interpret, and storyteller that I can use for this one, I think.
That sounds fair to me.
3d6. Using up one storyteller, that's double sixes.
Hey. Okay. Actually, really excited for this one. So, we might have to close that window, Nar.
That we might.
Children are screaming. Okay.
They're
It's not-
enjoying life.
Yeah.
It's dark o'clock. Why are they still out?
Okay. Just push this along. So, as Elise approaches you guys, there is a minute shift, as if something about this place just collapsed, as if all the snow has been swept aside, and beneath it is the void. Not the void of the shadow monster, but the void of where you started, Blade. The deep blue. And you all can see, as if the curtains were lifted, long strands of these arcing lights forming points in this space, like a spider web or a tapestry. And you can hear a foreign voice in an almost musical tone saying, "We didn't hear the things we should, the coming closing call. But I wonder how we could. There are no words at all." And within that next second, the scene snaps back into what you thought were normal reality. You're surrounded by snow. The small dots of voids scattered throughout your bodies, minus Lisi. Elitsi. With that, it seemed fairly straightforward. Does Blade know who she is?
Do any of us?
That seems to be the problem here. That uncertainty, that all-consuming uncertainty. Creating little holes in ourselves.
The representation of Elitzi just nods and says, "Yep, that seems right." Are their holes still expanding, or are they staying the same? Are they in a box?
They're roughly staying the same. It's still the thread is still there, but it's not. The pacing is slow now. It's slower.
Well, you saw what I did. It'll slow down the holes, but it's not a solution.
What is the solution?
One would think filling them in might be the solution.
Filling them in, huh?
Have you been doing that
Cool.
all your life? Patching up the little holes.
And yet they still remain empty.
Those voices do have a point. Are you trying to collect what's missing, or to replace what's in the holes?
I spent every day since I woke up trying to find something to fill them in, to fit, find where I fit. And it never quite felt like I had the right of it. I was always, the nail sticking out. And I could hammer and hammer myself down, but it never worked. So now, I don't know, the only reason I decided to do this, she'll just kind of gesture around herself, because I wanted to see if finding what was there originally would be what fixes it. Fixes me.
Never will.
You got a simple reframing on the problem here. These aren't holes. They're just spots of yourself you don't know. The way I see it, which means the way you think I see it, is you got spots all over you that you just don't know. It's like dark matter. It's there, but we don't know what it is. And the obvious solution here is to not fill in the holes. There are no holes. You just don't see. You just don't see what's there. Like dark matter. We gotta get a big, bright flashlight to see it.
Can you trust her? Like, really trust her? Can you even trust yourself?
I think you were always wondering down in the back. At least he never seemed to notice when you say her or they. Do they care?
Sorry, King, that's my mistake, actually.
It's in character, actually.
I would say Blade probably is better about Elitsi's pronouns than that, but
Yeah. Anyway, it does come up every now and then.
That was
What's
entirely my
consist-
error. My apologies.
What's consistent is that Olitsi in character or out of character never points it out. Don't worry about it now.
Even fictional characters, I hate when I make that mistake.
Meh.
even when
Anyway,
the rest of us have been acting like jackasses from time to time, Elitsi's there, doing what they can. There's no reason not to trust her. Now I'm doing it, fuck.
and suddenly you see above you a blade hanging by a thread.
The thread goes twang.
Blade'll stand up and kind of look over it. Maybe they can be a little misguided, but... And she'll reach up and kind of try and pull it down by the handle.
I didn't mean to make actual war. Hi Ty, this is your session.
Nope, I'm enjoying this, but I didn't quite catch what you're grabbing.
The King made the joke about the sword dangling from the thread appearing again. So Blade's grabbing the sword.
That one I will have to do a hard no on. However,
Okay.
we can do illusion of a sword.
Mhm.
So you grab the sword, yank on it, and you can hear that ding, and the sword breaks free and dissolves into mist. Looking down at yourself and Jeremiah, the dots are gone.
You know they'll return.
Yeah, like a bash.
Note to self: ask Olitzi why she didn't think of you making strings instead of like woodwind.
And with that,
Oh,
unless you have anything else to add, Blade.
okay. Well, projection and or representation of what I think Elitzi thinks of me, and welcome to the team.
Da 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 da! Let's call it for session there.
Indeed.
Heck yeah.